Greetings, future VOD watchers. Hello there. The secret code to type into YouTube is Purple Monkey Dishwasher. Not a lot of people know that. Sorry. It's been a day already. It's been a day. Oh. To start leaving secret encoded messages to Skadi as well. Hey! Kakazi on the quick draw. Really, I want you to know, I heard that before I saw it. I heard it before I saw it. I was up to 2 refreshes as well, okay. Well, Kakazi, you are on the board. Currently, we've got a lot of singles and a couple of duos, and that is it. So, we're 11 days into the month, and it's anyone's game.
Still y'all bitches.
Ah, greetings, y'all bitches. It is good to have you with us. Look, I'm enjoying this. Who knew? Who knew resurrecting one of my favourite things from old internet would bring us all so much joy? So yeah, Rilu, Angel Kalina, Kakazi, Lizzie, Lato, and welcome, friends. I do have to beg your forgiveness. I've basically thrown the schedule in the bin this week. I had some really interesting games to show you, but I don't have the emotional capacity for them today. And I'm really, really loving Lunacid. So I hope you'll forgive me for some more dungeon crawling. Forgiveness denied! Heinz boiled piss beans! I take it that Momo cares not for Sky Ice. Oh, Rilu, at that point it's like hot boiled distilled, geysers from Yellowstone levels. But yeah, so I hope you're all warm, I hope you're all safe. The snow has just started here. Though it's worth noting that Longship HQ is in a weird little pocket, so it's entirely possible that we'll just get like a sprinkling and the rest of Seattle will get a full-on Queen Anne Sedan Slam tier of snow. Ooh, Jamami, did you break the GM's curse? Well, I hope you had fun at a spot of the D&D. I have no real stories to tell. I got whoops drunk last night. So we were sensible. We bought enough booze to last us a good few days, and then we got talking about TV shows and stories and plot lines, and before we knew it, we beasted a box of wine and like most of a pack of ciders and what little gin we had left. And while I've been joking about feeling hungover today, I'm not as hungover as I should be, which always worries me a little bit. But again, I do apologise for starting so very late. There's been a lot going on. So I'm just looking forward to hanging out and chatting with you all and exploring spooky castles and lakes made of blood. Oh, thank you. I'm sure we talked about this in the Christmas period, but sorry, Kakazi was mentioning the Rizzo the rat after being dropped in the bucket of ice in relation to Angel Kalina's cat wanting to go on a trundle. And I was like, finding out just how much of Rizzo and Gonzo's whole stick was just improvised, it's given me so much life. So much life. Although Fiona takes great glee in informing pretty much anybody that we've spoken to this holiday season about why I'm not allowed to pick a Yule log anymore. I'm still sorry, I didn't know. And if you're wondering what the bloody hell I'm talking about, in the last few years, Fiona has basically hosted a little friend fan Christmas, and during post sorry. And each time, when we're doing the Christmas Day stuff, we put a Yule log on and usually recover from whatever we drank the night before. Captain Stephanie Barnes, what? Oh, and welcome. Hello, come on in. Obviously we put on one of the Yule log videos because we don't have an open fire. Who does these days? And so we'd gone through a few over the years. So one year we did Eye of Sauron. One year we did Darth Vader on the pyre, which was very funny. And then we were trying to find one for... we'd done the Hades Yule log as well. Basically, yeah, Jamami, I found the Pony Island of Yule logs by mistake because Adult Swim had put on a Yule log. And I don't know if you've seen, most of those Yule log videos are a few hours long, and it's just a nice, soothing, fire. And it turns out that the Adult Swim Yule log is a Too Many Cooks tier horror film hidden inside this holiday video. And I didn't know this. And I, unfortunately, took our entire Christmas party on a fucking journey into madness. Oh yeah, Jackie, you still got your, the golden capper's still with us. Only for a little bit longer. Oh, and if you're wondering what the hell that is, yesterday we had a rare golden hype train, which was a lovely surprise. Everybody that participated gets a golden capper for 24 hours, so yeah, it'll disappear in an hour or two, so get the most out of it, friends. I don't know with what, but I don't know how one gets the most out of an emote, but and the Tesla coil, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, so to those of you who are just joining us, I'm once again breaking up the proposed schedule. I know the irony is that I'm the one that sets the schedule, and I'm apologising for breaking the schedule, but I don't have the emotional capacity for the games I wanted to show you. And they're not bad by any means. It's just so the games I was going to show you were Battle Metal and Project Proxima. Battle Metal is a solo indie dev giant robot game, and it is classic BattleTech with the serial numbers filed off. This person has sat down and gone, how can I make MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries from scratch? And they did that, and I really want to support that. I really want to celebrate it because it's not well known. It's very hidden. It's got 9 user reviews on Steam. But in that regard, I don't know, I have the mental capacity to learn how to build a new type of mech, right? So there's that little sucker, Varbles, what and welcome. And the other one looks really good, which is Project Proxima, which is, if you've seen Iron Lung, the now very well-known horror game, soon to be horror film. Project Proxima is the same thing, but you're in a space shuttle in space. And I really, really want to show you all that. But I don't think I have the capacity to do it justice right now. So if you'll forgive me, I'd like to go through some more of Lunacid. But on the plus side, Lunacid is great for conversation, so... and Fred, Watto, and welcome. How are you doing, friend? And Angel Kalina, that is entirely fine. It happens to the best of us. The hard thing is not stressing on yourself for not doing the everything. Like, I finally decided what my next Gundam is going to be, because I don't have the ability to airbrush things at the moment. Fiona and I are going to make what we're calling Crafting Corner at some point this year, so Fiona can work on like the little models and diorama stuff they've been making, and you know, I can have my little airbrushing station in the same spot, but that's going to be a little while. So I've decided next one I'm working on is the Gundam Thunderbolt, because I've got this cute little contraption that doesn't look cute, but it's basically a stand for all Beastie Boys accessories here. So I'm really looking forward to working on that one. Have I had the capacity to enjoy my fucking hobbies? Not at all. Is it really hard not to give yourself shit for not being able to relax and not being able to work? Absolutely. And numbers, Watto and welcome. Is it hailing down by sea? Holy crap. Fiona! Fiona may be snoozing. So Yeti, do you mean Elden Ring or a different title called Eternal Ring? Because I don't know if autocorrect chomped that one. Yeah, no, legend. It looks like Fiona got sideswiped by the hail. It's been a good run. And Tesla Coil, hey, if I am your drunken viewing of choice, I take that as a compliment. Kakazi's up in the Kirkland area, they've got nothing but rain. Well, we've got the start of some snow. Longship HQ now is really good. Like, nice high ceilings, lighting is way better. Like, it's still getting cleaned and put together, but it's doing well. But the only weird thing is that I have no windows in here, so I have no idea what the weather's like. And especially during that hella fog before Christmas, it was so weird because I'd be in here chatting with you lot and being like blip 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 blip. Go out to the window and it's like fucking Silent Hill. Oh, puns! Did you get overnight shipping for that snow? Because that would explain it. And how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Down under dwarf, greetings. Oh, okay, yeah, no. You know what? Yeah, I don't think the same day delivery is even worth it. So I completely understand puns. And Yeti, so Lunacid directly cites the early FromSoft games as its inspiration. So you're not wrong. And, okay, Angel Kalina, you've got to admit, it's really fucking rude that cross-stitch just doesn't do itself. Like, surely buying it and the yarn, it should just put itself together, right? It's so rude. It's so rude. And yeah, to those of you that haven't seen the previous adventures of Lunacid, I'll do like a story so far, but I've been having such a good time with it, and I don't know what it is about Lunacid that, I don't know, it just seems to sit right with me in terms of its pacing, and I think I need that today. So, yeah. So yeah, so that's what I'd like to do. What else is going down? Honestly, that's really about it. I put it in game news, although it's more a statement than news, but the team behind Whisker Squadron put out a statement today being like, fuck you, we're not using AI, which was lovely. Well played, Buds, well played. You know what, Alice? That might be another bit of why Lunacid. That might be another reason why I want to spend time in it. The tunes are so chill. like, until you get right down into the darkness, that's when it gets creepy. And I really, really appreciate how, as you get further into danger, it becomes less chill vibes and becomes more like threatening aura. And I'm sure I've told you this 50 times. One of my favourite films of all time is Pat Labor. Well, technically Pat Labor 2 is my favourite. And the soundtrack is so evocative of that it feels comfortable.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
So, how goes the adventure, Viking Blob? I hear those depths do not have blobby shucks. Wait, was that a dream? I remember someone saying it was a myth. Then why is it in the Longship have it in its archives? It's more that myth but whipped cursed beast.
I do not believe we have seen blobby sharks yet, and I hope that it stays that way. But yes, we will become as Blob. That could be the other reason why I'm enjoying Lunacid, is that it doesn't matter what's in the depths. Dark demons, death itself, all will fall before Blobby. We are the monster, and everything that comes at us only makes us stronger. Also, sorry, thank you for what's it? Jesus, 63 months. The full compliment. Right, heckin' y'all.
I'm sorry, humor is my defense mechanism. Unfortunately, it is friendly fire on by default.
Puns, that is some top tier t-shirt. The Tesla coil, fine. Fucking yo. Jackie, that would be a hot never. That is quite possibly the most cursed thing I've read today. And Hookshot, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. I was talking about you earlier. I've been microdosing Open Plan Office since we moved into this place, and it's been real good. By which I mean, downstairs in the lobby, there's a coffee machine, and we have been told by the people that run the building that we're allowed to help ourselves to it, so I do. And what I do is I go down there and I get a coffee, and I kind of totter over to the people that run the place and just natter to them. You know, in that kind of open plan office style. It's been real good. But I was talking about Hookshot's game earlier, The Sacred Acorn. And I was saying, like, okay, don't get me wrong. Working on history games was fucking great. Like, the things I have learned have been so fascinating, you know, working on like Total War and stuff like that. But you know what? It's nice to say that, you know, it's nice to be even tangentially involved with a game about a cute squirrel saving the world, well, saving the forest by being cute as shit. Sorry, I'm just pulling up Hookshot's title. So, like, if you haven't seen it already, this is The Sacred Acorn, and it's cute as shit. Like, it's nice to talk about games that are, I think, adorable and whimsical and, you know, don't involve questionable parts of human history. Same with Cosmic Crowbar as well. But it's going to be a while before Cosmic Crowbar, you know, even has a Steam page up, so I can't start raving about it. Oh, actually, so Hookshot, I don't know if I mentioned this yesterday, but I don't have a time frame on this, but one of the things that I want to start doing is doing a better job of representing friends' games. So, with basically, I want to start doing not ad breaks. So don't worry, friends. I'm not going to be using the Twitch ad system. But when I'm like getting a cup of coffee or making a sandwich or something, I want to do like a reel of, you know, the games that we're currently supporting and shouting about. So things like the Sacred Acorn and feckin' Ways of Steel. Like, I want to do almost like a trailer reel of really good titles, so that like next time I have to like, you know, rush to clear up Dogstick or something, that you're not left in a weird, eerie holding pattern, and I can help rep people's games more. It's something I should have done 1,000 years ago, but yeah. So Hookshot, I was gonna ask you how you feel on that one. Yeah, friend clips. Also, we'll put some, you know, some long shipping clips in there as well. You know, sorry, we can do best clips as well. Yeah. Jackie says, don't forget about Jackie's unnamed Diesel Punk game. Hey, we'll get you a name when you need it. And Jackie, even though sometimes you're an absolute terror, I mean what I said. Like, if any of you are working on games, you have my axe. Like, I'll do what I can. Dustin's like, did someone say naming things? But I don't know. It was an idea I had with chatting with Scotty, and it's something that I don't know. I feel I could be doing more to help everybody's games out, you know, because all I can really do is volunteer, like, my knowledge whilst I'm on stream, and I can't even volunteer a lot of time right now. Like, trust me, I am fully aware of how fucking blessed I am. Like, because a whole bunch of people got laid off in the games industry today across a swath of different companies. Like, it was a fucking cull again. And I was talking to some family earlier on, and I was saying, like, I got very lucky because I kind of, not intentionally, but, you know, I met a lot of you lot well before the cull started, so I've multiple teams that I'm supporting, and I have this, like, I'm doing good, you know. The reason why I can't just volunteer to help, like, work on more indie projects is because I'm at capacity at the moment. But gods, I want to. Like I said the other day, seeing that one kid who had a really interesting robot game that will probably end up getting sued into oblivion. I want to help him, but in the same breath, like, I can't be everybody's dad. I also definitely want to do more voice stuff now. I do not see myself being a professional voice actor. I'm not that good, but I love doing VO stuff for people, and I want to flip the bird to a lot of the nonsense that got announced at CES, you know what I'm saying? So, Las Vegas, I'm not entirely sure what you mean, but it would not surprise me that Game Freaks would give a cat into the Pokemon world anxiety. But yeah, no, Dustin, that's basically it. Long clip, ship show, ad breaks. Yeah. Yeah, no, Hook, I would be on it. I would be on it. You know? Sorry, while I may want it forgotten, I will inform Scotty that yes, the penguin clip does need to make it into the reel. But I don't know, and so Dustin, it's not like, it's more the case of I'm very blessed, and I know a lot of like really good voice actors, right? And it's like calling yourself a ship captain. Technically, you could make the claim, but actually, that's a terrible example. I can't think of a good example. I'm not as good as the people I know who are professional voice actors, you know? So, I don't want to put on airs because there are a lot of people in the streaming space who they'll talk over 2 visual novels and then be like, I'm a professional voice actor now! Okay, actually, so there was one thing, games industry-wise, that's a bit weird that I wanted to natter about, because there's a lot of stuff going on right now, and I don't think we need to dig into, you know, AI bollocks and bad times. We talked a lot about that yesterday. I got chatting with Tommy again last night. Well, technically his morning. So Tommy from AI and Games, and I'm really hoping that we can have like a breakdown, like pre-GDC of like the state and stuff of things. But that's another story. Here's a weird one that I wanted to talk to you all about. So you all are probably aware of the next big Warner Brothers superhero game, the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. We've talked about it a lot over the past few weeks because they've been desperately trying to make this a game as a service game, and it does not fit. The reception for it has been indifferent to Frosty. Suicide Squad dead on arrival. So, nothing new about this. Earlier this week, the previews went out for it. So, content creators, but predominantly press and media, got hands-on. They wrote up their feelings, and their feelings were, it's not interesting enough to hate, and it's not fun enough to love, you know. But here's the bit that I wanted to talk to you all about. So in response, Rocksteady are going to be lifting the NDAs of people who have been playtesting it. So they're going to let people who have been like playing the game early just fucking talk about it. Because I guess they're very, very confident that the game itself is fun and it's just getting a bum deal from like press and media. Now, I don't know. Oh, okay, Lance is also saying that apparently the presser event had tons of issues. Interesting. I mean, holding a presser right at the beginning of January does feel like a weird choice. Oh, sorry, and if you're wondering what I mean, so a presser is a shorthand for a press event where press and media are either flown or invited to a location to play the game, rather than having copies sent to them. Oh, no! Oh, and Biggs, what? Oh, well, hello. Lance is saying they had to keep switching out TVs and stuff. Fuck. Look, I can't help but empathise in a situation like that. During our Rome 2 press event, when they had specified that there would be PCs and monitors, the company that was sourcing those things in Rome showed up with a bunch of old tellies, monitors, to plug into the PCs. So, like, Becky and Craig and Al had to hang out the back of some cab in Rome and just go and buy, like, 20, 30 PC monitors. Good times, good times. I didn't know this, by the way, because what happened was they tasked me with basically playing host. So as all the journos and peeps were making it to the hotel, I was just meant to look after them and make sure they were okay and had what they needed. So I still feel guilty about that to this day, because I think the reason Craig gave me like the greeting job is because that was going to be time consuming or a bit stressful. He didn't want to do it, so he was like, you know what, I'll give that to Will. Will can handle that. And then they ended up having a nightmare. Because like, okay, sorry, if I haven't told you about it, the press event for Rome 2 was on the set of HBO's Rome in Italy, like outside the city of Rome. and it was fucking awesome. But two things: one, it was summer, so it's fucking hot, and two, whichever company had organised like the actual tent and the event was not aware of like, or at least did not understand what was expected of them. So like getting TVs instead of PC monitors and stuff like that. God. So the other thing was the tent where all the journos were supposed to play the game had no aircon. So it was a sweltering marquee tent, like in the Italian summer. Feckin'. Anyway, this all got sorted, but to this day I just think about the fact that the team who had to find an aircon unit and a bunch of monitors screaming around like rogue, like the day before a huge event, like them stressing and freaking out, and then splash cut to me by the bar, greeting journalist friends and being like, "Hey, can I get you a coffee? Do you want a beer? I mean, we've got nothing to do till tomorrow. Would you like a bevy?" Doing that. So funny. I still remember the look on Craig's face when they got back, because I hadn't heard from them and they were running super late, so I was like, "God, I hope they're okay." And they would just look haggard and melted as they walked into the hotel lobby, and I was like, "Oh no, what happened?" I love playing host. And yes, Favor 6, we do still, at least for a little while longer. No, mine's gone. Oh no, there it is. There we go. We've still got the golden capper for a little while longer. Oh no, Kakazi, it's not the, I don't know, maybe guilt's the wrong word, but it's just like, I had the best time at that event, and yeah, I'm really hoping at some point I can get Lionheart to come join us on the show and talk about it. But he's got a kid and he streams UK hours, so like he doesn't want to stay up till Seattle hours, you know what I'm saying? But God, it was so good. Sorry, it was early on in the whole like YouTuber outreach era, what's now known as influencer relations, and we got a couple of slots to invite people to come to our event, and it was really good. Like, we got Prince of Macedon and we got Lionheart to come join us, and they had the best time. And a lot of the game journos that came along, it felt like they wanted to be professional and not get involved with the weirdness of the event, which is entirely fine. I completely respect that. But it kind of meant that everyone was a bit po-faced while we were having a great time.
Why did the doctor check on the vampire?
I don't know.
Because he was in bed coughing. Also, I'm sick, cough.
Oh no! Oh, Akira Zero, thank you for the 500. Vanderbeest, thank you for the pint glass. Sorry you're feeling under the weather. I will say though, I don't know what's going on with the vampire in Lunacid, but I hope we find him. So Favor 6, that is an interesting question. You should not have to put up with a phobic manager. But we live in interesting times, and sometimes, as much as it sucks, you just gotta tank it. Like, my friend would say, outlive your detractors. God damn it, Tesla coil. Sorry, I don't mean to swear at you there. It took me 2 reads to get that joke. The Shadow Realm, you'll be expected. Dustin is street brawling their sniffles with hot lamb, tea, and honey. That sounds lovely. I'm still hooked is the wrong word, but I'm all about this Tazo orange tea. I love it. I'm gonna get some of it later. But yeah, so those of you that are feeling under the weather, I hope some smooth vibes and some good banter can help with the heels. And again, to those of you who've just joined us, you'll probably notice by the title that I've switched it up again in terms of what we're doing, because I don't have the capacity to do indie horror or complex mech games today. So I am abusing my power as host of this here show. We're going to do another day on Lunacid. Puns, you're not wrong. Sorry, Pun's saying, with all this snow, under the weather has a new meaning. Exactly.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Does possibly getting snowed in count as being under the weather?
Hey, look, Ishkar, you and Puns, you went to the same place, and I respect that. Also, y'all bitches, the legend themselves, Lizzie, has unfortunately been unseated by Akira Zero. Akira Zero, the ultimate is yours. What will you do with this newfound power? Yeah, Lance, I have been hearing that, like, it's, like, at least around us, the snow's happening proper. We're in a weird little spot in the greater Seattle region, so it was snowing when I sat down to come chat with you all, but only very lightly. Like, you can actually see the snow clouds kind of going around us on the horizon. So, who knows? Who knows? Yeah, Dustin, it has become Oops All Lunacid week. But we are going to be doing Final Fantasy VII on Saturday. And we are going to be playing Sea of Thieves tomorrow. Oh, very quickly, to those of you that do play Sea of Thieves, Wraith posted it earlier on today, but we have a date for the end of this season, which is January 23rd. For those keeping track, that gives you just under 2 weeks on the current season. So if you are aiming to get to 100, you've got time. But more importantly, Rare have said that any of the Gilded Voyages for Sea of Thieves will no longer be valid after the new season. So if you've got any Gilded Voyages of Restitution, those are special quests that you get in the event of, like, server downtime. They're the here's a lot of money apology quests, essentially. So if you've got any of those, bang them out while they're still hot. Lol. Okay. So Lance says, alright, for some positivity, friends, what is one good thing that's happened to you this week? Doesn't matter how small, doesn't matter how big, what is one good thing that has happened to you all? So, for myself, again, I don't want to talk about it too much, but a company that I really respect reached out to me potentially for doing some cool shit. And I'm trying not to think about it too much because I would fucking love to work with these people. It would mean that I'd be working on 3 game projects and streaming, but who needs sleep, right? So Pun says, I made a numpty laugh on Twitch. Does that count? I don't know, Puns. You're real good at making me laugh, so... Lost Flowers caught a shiny... Ooh, shiny what? And Dustin, I'm real happy to hear, because I know you were worried about... Dustin's car went into the shop, and they were a bit worried about it getting busted with a bill. Hookshot started working with a PR company, so I need to worry about that. Ooh. Well, Hookshot, I hope the PR company in question is doing very well, and I hope it results in you having a squillion sales. Because yeah, like Hookshot, I need you to get hella rich so I can just, I could just coast. My goal is in 10 years' time, I could be like Jabba's little maid, like that's my goal. That's my retirement plan. Lance had a wonderful Friendless dinner. Lovely. Oh, and yeah, Agent Kalina got the interview back at Yo, so, like, fingers crossed, domain expansion. Well, Puns, yeah, I think everyone's having a fucking hard week of it, so I do appreciate this round of chip of good stuff. Jamami got to play some Factorio with their partner again. Lovely. Pal World comes out next week, so what if Factorio but Pokemon but guns? Oh, way cool. Yeah, Tesla Coil, it's always hard when you're working on stuff where you can't talk about it, like, openly, but no, congrats. That always feels so good. Unless that still counts, friend. That is one less thing to worry about, so good on you. Pun Spectre, I'm still scared of Dave the Diver. Not just because it's got sharks in it, but because everything else about that game is like all of my weaknesses. Oh, you know what, Lance? I did see that. Lance managed to platinum Spider-Man 2. The percentage of people, at least according to what you were posting, that platinum that is fascinating. That's a 17% platinum rate, which means out of every person that's played Spider-Man 2, 17% of them have done everything. And that feels fucking huge, considering that Spider-Man 2 was like Sony's big gangbuster title. Well, Akira Zero, I hope your birthday ends up being spectacular, alright? Poor Dave, he's so nice. He gets eaten by sharks though. It fucking scares me. No, like a lot of people, I dabbled with ridiculous fishing. And by dabbled, I mean it consumed my life for like 2 weeks. So... Now, Lance, that could be it. Lance was saying that the Spider-Man trophies, there's none locked behind New Game Plus or multiplayer, which is interesting. But no, Pun Spectre, what scares me about Dave the Diver is not the thalassophobia elements of it. It's every part of that is something that I have loved from other games, and their combination may prove to be an all-out life consumer, you know what I'm saying? That's my worry. I worry that I am not strong enough to resist its charms. You know, that I might not be able to protect myself against its all-powerful nonsense. It is fascinating. Like, I know we've talked about it a lot, but I always think it warrants mentioning that how achievements have ended up changing how we look at video games. I don't think it gets discussed enough. Like, because for me personally, sometimes I look through like the games on my list and I see how close I am to finishing all the Chivos, and you know what? I'm like, sometimes it's a really good excuse to keep going to replay it. I'm a smarter person than I, and someone less hungover, could probably explain the psychology of why that is, but it gives me sometimes a reason to return to a game with, like, Wolfstride and... God, what are a few of my other ones? Like, if because I've done 25 games on Steam. I forget if it shows me the perfect list. Yeah, so hang on, I'll bring it up on main screen. So this is my list of games that I've actively like gotten every achievement for on Steam, and for some of these, like, it's been a really, really good motivator to kind of keep playing. Now, both Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero, I got those in one playthrough, which I do really enjoy. And the Blackout Club, well, I mean, we played that for 430 hours. But with like Wolfstride and with Chernobylite, I really enjoyed both of those games. And the achievements were such a great reason to go back and play more. You know, I still wish people were talking about Chernobylite more because of how it actively solves a lot of the Bethesda game problems while still being really fun. The case of the Golden Idol, you know, that was another one we managed to get it by playing, but Keyword Keyword was fucking brilliant because you get everything in one playthrough except for the true ending. So it works as this indicator that, like, hey, there's a lot more to it. There's a lot more to it. And Moose, what and welcome. Yeah, and I spent fucking ages trying to get the final true ending from Keyword, and it was so brilliant. Post Void was an interesting one because Post Void, you get everything pretty easily except for the finish the game achievement. So it has this wonderful 1-2 punch of you complete your first run and you get the full set. But I will say that aside from score attack with friends, it makes it that it needed more. I needed more reason to go back to it once I cleared it. Yeah, well, so puns. That's the other thing that I wanted to point out is, like, Chivos, especially ones that give us a percentage of cleared, show us just how much everybody else has played them. So, like, puns recently managed to get all the achievements in Baldur's Gate 3 on, I believe on PC, including the Honor mode, which to my understanding, Honor mode is permadeath autosave. So you biff it, you biff it. Only 0.4% of players have gotten that. So of everybody who's played Baldur's Gate 3, only like less than 1% have gotten every achievement. And that is fascinating. Crab fight, something with care. It's weird that the Resident Evil demo had... Oh, I remember now. They used the achievements to track how your demo went. So... and Stationeers is because I had a dev account on it, and now I don't, so it's in a weird little setup. And I recently did Save Room because I wanted to... I'd played through it all, and there was only a couple of things I needed to mop it up, and I was like, yeah, I'm doing this. But I just... Achievements being a way to... focus us into certain titles, to give us that, like... to give us that focus. To give us a reason to return to cool shit, I think is really powerful. And it could definitely stand to be, I don't know, I don't want to say discussed more, but feels like it should be, you know? Like... Sorry, I guess I'm getting into whimsy o'clock on that one. Like, so I tell you what, let us kick off some Lunacid. We can keep having a natter about this, but that is what I would like to do today. So I'm trying to think of, like, one of the ones that I personally have been very, very proud of clearing. I definitely like, I think they changed it because Noita also used to be one of those games that had one achievement, which was like, you either clear it or you're done. But I don't know if, I don't think that's still the case because it wasn't on my list of, well, it wasn't on my list of titles. So there are 14 Chivos for Noita now. Okay. Maybe it'll be an excuse to go back to that at some point, you know? Sorry, bear with me just a second. Move this over here. Put you. Alright, bear with me just a sec, friends.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey, oh. Fuck off. I was like, oh, that's so fucking cute. Somebody gave a... Oh, beans. Oh, beans. I was about to say a very heartfelt thank you. And Favor 6 has chosen violence! Cult Ussy, get out of my house. And please come back. Also, check out. Sorry. We got most of the swords leveled. So at the moment we're using the halberd just for breaking skulls. And we got this vampire sword. I do like how the block gives us like a little backstep. We've been using this one because this hurts ghosts. And the ghosts have been mostly jerks. And once again, don't mess with me, friends. I've been drinking with skeletons. Oh, Viking Blobs, did I ever tell you about that assassin who got trapped here? You did? Oh, my bad. Got a time then. Alright, let me check for my goodies. I will say that, you know what, Noita is a really good example of where you could definitely use, I don't know if they already have, so sorry if I'm already, like, repeating it, but using achievements to get users to think outside of the sphere. Because if you haven't played Noita is a pixel physics roguelike. You play a little fucking wizard. Your goal is to get to the bottom and hang out in a gigantic pile of gold. That used to be the only achievement, but the thing that Noita did that blew everybody away is that it presents you with this like straight down roguelike. Actually, the whole game is one gigantic map. You can go left, you can go right, you can break through the boundaries of your world into other worlds. If you're really good, instead of going down, you can go straight up and fucking kill the moon. It's fucking brilliant. Lance was saying there's an achievement in Spider-Man 2 for running the bases in a specific baseball stadium. See, stuff like that that gets people to stop and pay attention. Like, ugh. Oh, sorry, my ugh there was Ubisoft completely missing the point of using those kind of like achievements and collectibles, not to give players busy work, but to give them the chance to focus on cool shit. Alright, so we're out of crystals as well. Okay. So we've got 5 health, 5 antidotes, we've got a bit of lunacy. I might swap that out for just mana potions. Anyone care for a dried rat? Dried rat, anyone? No? Fucking health vial? God, I wish we could sell that. There we go. Got mana vials. And Polar, Watto and welcome. I am absolutely in love with this game. And again, I do want to apologise to those of you that were looking forward to Battle Metal or the sci-fi horror game I promised, but I don't have the capacity for those today. So I'd like to keep going with this. This game has such a glacial pacing and such a vibe about it.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
14-month anniversary.
It's all fucking jokes, which is like jokes and japes mashed together. It's all fucking song and dance chortles for the Sea of Thieves crew. They're ussies every Friday. I'm the one that has to put up with you lot doing this all bloody week. Starting to feel like a ruddy parent. You'll get jumped up on Skittles and ussies every Friday, and then I have to deal with you afterwards. Yeti says, also mean to us, is the reason Dex is your dump stat? Well, in this, you don't. Dex doesn't seem to increase. Okay, let me. I don't know if I can level. Is the leveling? No. The leveling would tell us these specifics, but like, speed is movement speed. I think Dex is. God, what? Brock and recovery? No, Dex is range damage, and we're not using ranged stuff. And yeah, Mr. Blobby doesn't dodge. Mr. Blobby just attacks. Mr. Blobby becomes stronger. Oh, hey, sorry, if you manage to get some decent snoozing while you're going, then absolutely brilliant, alright? No, PVS, you're entirely fine. I'm being a silly bugger. Oh. I'm just being a silly bugger. Oh, you know, Paula, did you not see? So Sarah, or Angelos, drew this horrible Will X Mr. Blobby mashup, which none of us fucking needed, yet here it is. And when we were making this character, we made the Viking Blob, the forsaken abomination thrown into a cursed well. So yeah, so we've basically been like, strength and defense. If they can't hurt us, we can stab them more with a little bit of magic. A little bit of magic. But yeah, perfect for this cursed world. Sorry, Tesla Coil. Sorry, Judica. If I have to be cursed with this knowledge, you do too. So, we've just made it to a gigantic lake of blood. And we were just about to start exploring this really cool looking castle. So, come with me now on a journey through time and space. Okay, sorry. So let me, story so far, things you need to know about our run. One, we got betrayed by Patches the Druid, and at some point I am going to obliterate them with their fucking knockoff health potions. We accidentally, I want to say accidentally, we might have resurrected a horrific vampire. We found a tomb, alright? We found a tomb with a red skeleton that had clearly been staked in a room surrounded by crosses. And I might, again, I don't want to confirm or deny anything, I might have sprayed a whole bunch of blood on them, which may have caused the skeleton to spring to life and run off giggling. But we got a free sword out of it, so that's fine. So, we've managed to make it out of the crypt, and I'm still fucking so... I feel so good about what we ended up doing. We stacked up coffins using the summon coffin spell to create a stairway to get up and out of where we were. And I'm just like, genius. So good. So that's gotten us out of the catacombs, but it is worth saying that going through the horse tunnels, we found a deeper and darker catacomb beneath, where there was an abyssal demon and possibly fucking death itself. So at some point we will be going back down there. Lance, Shadow Realm, now. Okay, I'm not sure how I feel about Will Blobberguard, because that's comme ci comme ça, but Spec Blobs the line. Spec Blobs the line. I am going to change the title of this stream right now. Spec Blobs the line. I fucking love it. Oh no, Zeph, we're going to Blood Lake, but Holiday at Blood Lake is literally what we're doing. So yeah, so we found the dark...
Fun fact, Cthulhu woke up long ago.
Ah!
It's only pretending to sleep lest it alert the Bobby.
Yeah. Not a lot of people know that. Okay, so what else do you all need to know before we get started? One, we have a spell that makes some inanimate objects come to life screaming. We haven't found out what we need to do with that yet. Because it does seem like most of the spells that seem like they're complete fucking nonsense do have like an additional use or something. Get fucked, phantoms. Oh, and this little whingy knight here wants to get into the castle but can't. So. Yeah, I mean, Ishkar, we can go pop over to Blood Lake. Like, we got nowhere else to be today. Castle cells. First, we've encountered one other of these kind of like crystal doors. I have no idea how to open them yet, so I assume we find something. Sorry, it says, are we betrayed? Wait, as our character? Oh yeah. Gerard the Hound sadly has not worked out how to get to the castle. So Polar Patroller is asking, what's our favourite mob? I think my favourite mob's got to be the 3-tiered flower. That's like 2 attack flowers, then a magic flower in the middle, because you can set fire to all 3 of them, and it's very satisfying. Oh, yeah, so, Judica, thank you for answering that one. Yeah, so as Judicus was saying, basically we met a druid, and they were selling us $1 health potions. I stocked up on them. They're just poison. They're just poison. I nearly fucking died. Ah, beans. So we might not actually be able to get into the castle yet. Have a little look around, but if this was a Soulsian experience, we'd probably have to shimmy up the buttress. Shimmy Up the Buttress is also my favourite Carry-On film. Doesn't look like there's a way to go through. God, I mean, Jamami, I'll try Lithomancy on the gate. Lance says this looks like Hypnospace Bloodborne. I mean, that's fucking fair. It's made by a dev that goes by Kira, who is most known for indie horror games. And this is literally, this literally says that it's inspired by, no, we can't make it working. It is literally inspired by Kingsfield, an early like FPS FromSoft titles. It does look like we're heading out to Blood Lake, though. I mean, Favor 6, do your little SD Gundams need a horse? Have you asked them about this? And there's also a motorbike for the SD Gundams, so... Alright, so that's where we came from. And I guess that's where we're headed next. So we'll go the long way round Blood Lake. Oh. Interesting. It is possible to drown in this, alright. Water is a status effect. There are these strange little ticks that like seem to be drinking from Blood Lake, but they don't bother us and we don't bother them. I will say this game's definitely got me on a don't be the first one to attack philosophy, which has been good. Unlike these fucking skeletons that are about to get their shit wrecked. Sup, nerd? BAM! How do you like me now? Oh, so PBS, my apologies. Scotty, who does the uploads and edits for Long Shippy and Nonsense, is currently patching all of the Armored Core 6 endings together, so it's not so spread out. Okay. And Polar, that makes a whole bunch of sense. So PBS, if it's missing, it will return. Ooh. Skeleton Man, Skeleton Man, Skeleton Man. Faces, a lot of people playing Scorn. Jeez, there's a game I haven't heard. There's a name I haven't heard mentioned in a long time. Oh, we're gonna have to book it, aren't we? I don't think we have anything that can even fucking damage an Abyssal Demon yet. Halberd is about the only thing that's even vaguely scratching it. We're holding our own? Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me! Can't pissing see anything! Risk it for a biscuit and just... Oh, fuck me! If anyone would like an autograph, I will be signing them at the end of this stream. And if anyone would like to touch me, that's cool too. I said, who wants to touch me? How about you, skeleton? Yeah, get fucked. I just killed an Abyssal Demon. Blob Manatee restored. It is I. I am the Blobby. I am the one who blobs. Alright, let's go bank that kill before we continue on with this this nonsense. That's the thing. You dropped Mr. Blobby in a nightmare hole. What did you think he was gonna do? He's gonna fucking tear through all these creatures like the fucking last sea monkey in the aquarium. Look at me! I am the blob now. And Lance, you are right that Blinded in Blood Lake is a fucking awesome metal song. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Cool! That's a fucking blood kaiju. Cool! There's always a bigger blob. And Polar, I don't know if you had sea monkeys as a kid, but there's this point in every sea monkey aquarium or little enclosure, whatever you want to call it, where you come downstairs and you look in there and there's just one really big sea monkey left. Jamami, I will give it a hug, but after we've saved. Wait, why is it? Okay. For a second there, it was just like super dark. We're starting to get a little worried. Okay, so what was... so dexterity defines jump height and damage done with ranged weapons. Jumping's for nerds. Resistance is how long stats effects take to wear off. Nah, we're fine. Maximum mana, spell damage. Love to see it, but it's all about strength. I was informed by Tortoise that there's no cap on damage in this, so... all you can upgrade is strength. Blobby, 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 blobby. Yeah, and Polar, I just assume it's because one sea monkey got hella strong and the others were like, hey, we're not comfortable with all your powerlifting, so we're gonna move. Fuck. Lance is like, dexterity is for nerds, and then Circle strafes like the hip surgery didn't go so good. Fuck. Blobby, 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 blobby. Blobby, blobby, blobby. I'm the one who blobs. Alright, so that's where we came in, I think. So we're heading over towards that. I guess we should explore the lake a little bit. Because I don't know which of these two is where we came in. And I guess we have to keep an eye out for a gigantic fucking kaiju now. I love that for us. Oh, okay, so that... Alright, that's definitely where we came in. That's the catacombs. Subway bugs. I know you lot aren't friendly if I get too close. No idea what this is, but it definitely feels like a summoning square. Sorry, Mr. Blobby isn't bad. Mr. Blobby isn't evil. Mr. Blobby is a force. Does that force generate fear? Absolutely. Are they a source of woe for others? Certainly, but there's no malice behind those eyes. Blobby simply is. As we said last time, in the beginning there was a word, and that word was Blobby. And there was fear. Anyway, we've got to go into our poison castle. I do like how it's how the lodding shows you the castles in the distance, so you don't get lost. But it creates this eerie perception of distance. We haven't seen that gigantic creature again, though. Like, is it like a random occurrence? Do you reckon? I mean, does anyone know? The kaiju might get mad if we get too close, but I haven't seen it again. Like, we saw that thing from fucking miles away. Anyway, hopefully it wasn't like a one-off event that we missed. But hopefully it's like the ghost train from Attica. Also, it is the year of Waluigi 2024. Have you played Attica yet? Ah, the fetid Maya. Ghost Blob, Way of the Blood Axe. I mean, Lost Flowers, that could be a good point. Maybe killing the demon brought it out? I don't want to repeatedly murder that same creature, Biakuaz. A crude yet viscous cudgel made of misshapen and sharpened bone. Right, so damage does the halberd do? 52. The skeleton axe is even more powerful. Oh, let's fucking go! Turtle box win. Mr. Blobby has such dead eyes. Like a doll's eyes. The eyes of a shark on the hunt. Void. Null. Lacking. Empathy or humanity. The eyes of a primal predator. Eyes that have seen great mysteries. That have gazed the horrors of unexplored worlds. Raveling before its own eyes and its eyes only. Tales behind such dark, glassy eyes. Soapy pupils. For stories that will never be told. That should be my fucking audition piece. Alright. Get me in your fucking video games. I'll do that. Lance is like, and you said you can't voice act. A skeleton axe, or skeleaxe if you will. Or scar axe, fair. So Polar, interesting question. Star Citizen is a fascinating creature that is... It is batting for the ultimate everything game, and it is going about it in a very complex manner. I mean, they've been in hot water recently because they announced their $47,000 everything package. But all right, let's try out the skeleaxe on the slimes. Not bad. It's a raw damage spell, so a raw damage axe, so it's nothing overly ridiculous. No, so Star Citizen is a great example of hype and excellent marketing. How Star Citizen will shape out as the game continues, I couldn't tell you. If they continue to make incremental additions and incremental improvements, the audience will be fine. If they... Oh, that's why we didn't come in here, because there was a... This looked like a fucking boss room. But I guess I was wrong. Yeah, if they continue making incremental improvements and slow changes, it should be fine. But eventually the user base will start asking for a lot of things, and what and when they deliver that will be the big question. And yeah, well, so Polar, like, servant messing's a lot more common these days. Lots of people have their own kind of variations. Which is cool. What's this? Wind Dash. Oh, actually, let's equip some spells that actually fucking do something. So what is Wind Dash? Use magic to create a sudden gust of wind, resulting in the launch of forward velocity. Alright, let's see what that does. Yo! Okay, that has some function. We just gained like a dash jump. Okay, check this out. Oh, we can make that work. Now, I will say, Polar, that personally, I do think that the single-player title, Squadron What's It, was an ill-conceived idea. In my humble opinion, I think that definitely shows, I don't want to say arrogance, but that shows I don't know, an underestimation of what it's going to take to get Star Citizen to the state it needs to be. But, like, I'm glad people are enjoying it. What's up, nerd? They combine slime and a skeleton to make a slime skeleton. Oh, good. Oh, good. And sorry, so the ashes can be used in alchemy to make stuff, but we've just been missing some of the core components to be able to make stuff like health potions and things like that. But like, you know, there will come a turning point where Star Citizen's style of like pre-purchase crowdfunding is going to result in some like negative sentiment, but we're a ways away from that, at least in my humble opinion. River passage. River's here! Yay! Yeah, well, so Asari, I think... I'm not 100% sure, just because it's been a day already, but I believe we're either playing as the severed hand of a character, or we are definitely some form of undead. We're not a vampire, because we could have chosen to be a vampire. Which, I wonder what the gameplay tweaks would have been for that, but... God. Sorry, friends, I think the other thing that I love about this game is it's reminding me of, like, first time playing Morrowind. Just the big scale of it, I love. Hey, rat friend. No, rat buddy. What's up, rat buddies? Hopefully we don't have to fight a king rat again. Not because it was difficult, but because it made me feel bad. Yeah, you're alright, rats. Don't worry about it. But one thing I will say is that if you want to look at, like, actual marketing genius, Star Citizen's campaigns are phenomenal. And I understand not everybody can afford to do flashy CGI trailers, or essentially commercials for pre-releasing ships. But holy fuck. Oh, wait, cool. Well, Fearless, you haven't missed too much. I've kind of thrown the schedule in the bin today. Everything's been happening a lot, and I didn't have like the mental capacity to do indie robots or really clever horror stuff. So we're playing more of Lunacid, and I'm having a fucking great time with it. Polar was asking my thoughts and feelings on Star Citizen. And Angel Cleaner is wrangling the cat herd. Yeah, no, so Polar... This feels to me like the antithesis of, you know, I want shorter games with worse graphics, and no, I'm not joking. Because this isn't trying to be photorealistic, this isn't trying to have this, like, hyper-fidelity. I'm with you, come on. Oh. Aha, excuse me a second, rats. Because this isn't trying to go for, like, hyper-fidelity. Ooh, Ice Spear. They're able to do so much, and I love this grand, slow scope. The pace of this is so impressive. And honestly, I think I'm just going to keep following these rats. Like, they know what's up. Rats are my friends. What's up, rat friends? People that don't like rats can catch these hands. Right, is there a passage here? Oh, there's an antidote. Rats are friends, not food. Though I do always think of the quote from Demolition Man. This is a good burger. What's in it? Rat. This is a good rat burger. Oh, I think our rat friends went their own way. Well, it's fine. We had a good adventure. Oh! What's up, little buddy? I personally couldn't keep rats because they are little heartbreak animals. Rest area, lower passage. I don't think lower passage is open yet. Yeah, river passage. Yeah, I think we'd have to come from the other way. Alright, let's hit the rest area. But yeah, no. Rats do not live very long, and I get too attached to the animals. So, I couldn't keep rats. They're little heartbreak pets. They're really feckin' cute. That's why I'm all about them guinea pigs. What's up, little rat buddy? Yeah. What's really interesting, though, is that we are very powerful now because of getting stuck in the catacombs for so long. Actually, I don't know, Favor 6. Let's give it a shot. Favor 6 was asking if we can make the rug sentient. Maybe I should just keep that instead of Ghostlight. At some point, friends, I know lithomancy is going to be the solution to a puzzle. I just don't know what. Like, after we used... No, can't make the rug sentient. After we used the coffin stacking... Like, I now feel like all we gotta do is just find the right puzzle. And now we have that jump dash as well. That does mean that areas we couldn't previously get to would be more valid. Which is probably how some people got the Elven Sword back in the woodland area. Wait, did I come back the way I came? No. Alright. Let's see what's through here, but I think we want to head to the river passage and then open up more of the castle. Hollow Basin. This looks familiar. This looks very familiar. If we start seeing mummies down here, then we basically come through like a loop. What's up, Skelly Nerd? Stone Club. Reject modernity. Become as monkey. Stone Club. Simple club fashioned from stone. Difficult to handle, but a viable option when rudimentary entries are hard to come by. Now, Alright. For the moment, I'm going to keep the axe, but if we come up with a good conversation topic or something, what I'll do is I'll head back to the forest and we can train that up. Alright, so that's where we came in. Okay. So we went round in a big loop to this side. Alright. Yeah, there is only one button on your controller, and it is attack. And sorry, if this is your first time seeing Lunacid, so there are weapons are essentially in two types. One of them is the standard weapons, so like this skeletal axe, for example. You find it, you use it, jobs are good. This is fascinating. So we could have actually gotten to this area way sooner. If we turned... Fucking hell. If we turned left instead of right, we would have ended up down here. I wonder if there's more to find in the catacombs. Not the catacombs, sorry, in this area. But yeah, the other kind of weapons are ones that have their own XP bar. They take a good while to level up. But if you can level them, they become very powerful. So Tell you what, let's swap out the vampire sword for the stone club, just in case the stone club becomes super powerful later. Yeah. Let's go bonking some mummies to the tune of Waltzing Matilda. Remember when these things pee at me earlier on? Yeah, that shouldn't take us too long. The Britishisms in me make Lance's statement a little uncomfortable, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But I do believe there are specialty websites for just such a pastime. But yeah, no, just last thought on the Star Citizen thing is, like, love it or loathe it. The marketing around it is something that you should absolutely study if you're interested in. And the way they did, we'll call them thematic trailers, because they're only really based on the ships. They're not based on really anything else. Those are so well done. And they do such a wonderful job of, like, evoking cheesy, over-the-top, like, American car commercials and shit like that. Oh, brilliant. And their piss take of Top Gear with their knockoff Jeremy Clarkson character that ended up being very popular. So they then turned him into essentially a recurring character. It was very, very clever. Like, it's definitely a credit where credit's due situation. I feel like I should be drawing a fucking map myself, like what connects to where. And Lance, it's only panic if it worries you. It's not our fault the entire cast of 1995's The Mummy was just hot across the board. That's not our fault. Oh yes, no, Captain, you're right. It's only Panic at the Disco. Otherwise, it's just sparkling anxiety. Sorry, why do you lot put up with me? I don't know. Ooh, I just remembered there is still spam subi fried rice leftovers. Okay, so we came from. Alright, so rest area's here. Lower passage is there. We need to back up and then head back down. I keep trying to use the stone club for as long as I can. What's up, reference? Make these slime fights a little bit slower, but the club's got surprisingly good range, and even if it doesn't end up being awesome, yeah, it's a nice break on pacing. Sorry, Fred was just saying, Star Citizen, they should think about extracting better value from their users. Have they considered microtransactions? I mean, they've mastered the macro transaction. Even the fucking train sim all-in-one pack isn't $46,000. That sounds heckin' tasty. Oh, yeah, we already found that. Thank you, Reds. Sorry, Favor6 just mentioned Xena Warrior Princess. I need an excuse to give that a rewatch. So Polar Patroller, I haven't watched anything that y'all don't know about. Like a lot of people, Jujutsu Kaisen was my big one over the winter. Now that that season's done, I keep forgetting the name of it. The anime about the elven lass after saving the world was very, very good, and I've been thoroughly enjoying that. But I keep forgetting the name of it. Which I do highly recommend to all of you that play or host Dungeons & Dragons or other tabletop systems. It's Finran. Finran Beyond Journey's End. Thank you, Polar. I highly recommend that because it's a really unique perspective on an old story that the adventuring party set out to slay the Demon King and they win. And it's the hero's journey in its entirety, but we are looking at it from the perspective of this elven sorceress who is effectively immortal, and how she sees the brief lives of her companions. The first of their party to pass away is the human hero, the sword-wielding good guy, the tip of the spear, and he dies happily of natural causes. After he dies in 80 years. That's a good innings. But from an elven perspective, that's nothing. And how she then tours the country, exploring things and coming to understand them, is really lovely. It's an amazing thing, and it's such a unique perspective to see these things from. So I highly recommend it. And apologies for the pause in music. Anytime I have to Alt-Tab to check stuff, unfortunately it does pause it. Alright, now we need to find the path to lower. But yeah, no, those are really all I've been watching. Obviously Spy Family as well, because not that you need me to tell you, but Spy Family is very good. And when it is funny, holy crud. I've just been crying laughing at some episodes. The setup, they'll take weeks to set it up for one ridiculously glorious scene, which I am always so impressed with. Oh, no. Lance, big agree. Actually, Rami did a really good write-up. It feels like yesterday, but it was actually a couple years back, on things indie devs should do to make their games more streamable. And one of them is that. Games that minimize themselves when you tab away should absolutely not happen. Rami also makes the case that when you alt-tab, the game should continue, or at least the music should. Because when you have that that sudden stop, it creates a very jarring experience for you lot watching. Oh yeah, no, and Lance, absolutely agree. Oh, lovely. Polar would like to recommend for those needing of anime, Banished from the Hero's Pie. Lovely. I mean, I've also been watching some just utter tosh. So I'm not hurting for shows, it's just I've been watching all of Half-Life Alyx, but the gnome is self-aware, which should be an anime with a fucking title like that, but it's been genuinely brilliant. Okay, well, you know what? Brilliant is the wrong word. I really appreciate it because it does something so different. And I'm fascinated with the idea of streaming as a live performance art. Oh, pissing poison! Sorry, I've got antidotes aplenty. I'll wait until we beat this guy to death. Is it wrong to pick up gnomes in a dungeon? But both Half-Life but the AI is self-aware and the gnome is self-aware. I can't call them peak watching, right? They aren't essential, but I love the idea of like live gameplay as performance art. And it's not something I've gotten to do as much as I'd like. Not because I don't have the opportunity, but because life keeps throwing shit at us. One of the big ones is obviously when we got to do the Brothers Fabuloso, where, for those of you that didn't see it 1,000 years ago, it was myself, Zalavir, and Laura and Rhymes with Moose doing a... Oh, cool, we have up. We did Divinity 2 Original Sin with a smattering of the RP styling. It was a lot of fun. So I love the idea of it. Hell, I love the idea of some of like the RP streams that people do on Twitch and whatnot. I find the Grand Theft Auto RPs to be, some of them to be really uncomfortable to watch. Because, you know, after 2020, I can't find the idea of someone, you know, role-playing as a police officer to be whimsical. Ooh, barrier. Also, we've got the Stone Club up, so I'm just going to get the vampire sword there. But it's something I'm looking towards. But look, I'm lucky because my day in, day out of streaming is sitting here and chatting with you lot. Like, you know this, I know this. The majority of Long Shipping streams is this, having a natter. The game is just like either something I want to show you or a vehicle for banter. Yeah, Legend, I would very much put it thusly, but I did get invited to do one of the, I think it was a Red Dead RP session, but it never materialized. You know what? There's got to be more to this fucking castle, because we've now explored this whole ruddy thing. There's got to be more. Alright, I'm gonna head to the rest area and upgrade our club. Oh yeah, so Fred, I do agree with what you're saying. I like GTA as a franchise has always been heavy on satire and has never, at least in my humble opinion, has never aggrandized cops. It doesn't feel like a cop again. It was just, you know, after protesting in 2020, seeing people based outside of the US kind of role-playing as cops just felt really uncomfortable. And I'm not trying to diss on those who do. I'm not saying that you should be anti-RP in GTA. It's just, it's not something... It makes me real uncomfortable. But like, friends, I'm a fucking dweeb. I think this has been well documented, but I'm a massive dweeb. I played an RP Ultima Online server for like 1,000 years, and it was awesome. It also resulted in my terrible sleep patterns being kind of solidified. Good to be back. So like, I am very pro RP stuff. Oh, Iron Club. Yo! Okay, the Iron Club also has an XP bar? Okay, bonk. Well, Legend, that is very lovely of you to say. Although, I'm no longer really a skeleton wrapped in ham. We were talking about this with a friend last night, but like, I don't know if you can see, I've got a belly now. Like, you can look at old pictures of me, and I look so thin. In fact, I don't know if you remember when we did the Turbo Play stream a gajillion years ago. Like, you see me in that, and I look so thin. Now, I have a face like people do. It has meat on it. I've got wobblies on me bones. I don't just look like, you know, an extra from a feckin' war movie. Like, I don't know. I don't mean to speak for anyone's, you know, personal journeys and how we feel about ourselves. It's just, I keep thinking of the quote from Metal Gear. Laugh and grow fat.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
42, the best number in the universe.
Yeah. Abso-heckin-lutely. And the guinea pigs agree. So Bacon, not only was it at a tier 3, not only is it 42 months, but you have guinea pig approval. Like, that's an impressive sum. So Fielders, I don't disagree with the concept, but we're playing as Mr. Blobby, and I don't think Mr. Blobby should be in charge of the horny stick. It is not for the Blobby to decide who is and is not thirsty.
Oh hell, even got a snipe out of it. Sing more for me, my nugget minions.
Chop. No, I'm sorry. Bacon. Well, oh, that was a soft one. While I recognise your seat as Jarl, the guinea pigs consider themselves to be a power beyond even the Jarldom. I don't make the rules, they do. But also, thank you for the bits. Let's thank you in general, all. Like I'm not gonna get all feelsy and nonsense, but I fucking love doing this. I've been saying this a lot recently, I know, but it's fucking wonderful. And like the fact that my days are spent sharing these great games with you all is excellent. The fact that you lot put up with me binging this week, I'm so grateful for. So, thank you. All hail our true overlords, the guinea pigs. Oh, legend, that's lovely of you to say. Okay, so I guess we need to explore the castle. We need to explore this area a little bit better, because there's got to be more to this. So we'll head back to the... Actually, you know what? It's going to be quicker. Actually, you know what? We'll stay in here. Yeah. Oh, no. Caffeine, it's just because the guinea pigs have been getting loads of attention and snacks. They're grumpy at the moment because Atticus has a bit of an upset tummy. So he's on dry food and hay only at the moment. So they haven't been getting their usual fresh veggies. So they're not going hungry, it's just they're not getting spoilt to the degree that they want to be spoilt. To hear the guinea pigs tell it, they are being unloved and treated poorly. Oh, hey, Polar, I think we've all been going through the shite this week. So, if my inane ramblings can be helpful or soothing in even the slightest, then I'm doing my fucking job right. This week has sucked. So, this is something I'm so grateful for. And do not worry, friends. Fiona's been looking after us, and I'm doing good. Like as well as one can in shitey situations, but I'm doing good. Bam! I just wish I hadn't drunk so much last night. That's my only regret right now. But it was just... I mean, the good thing was, last night's drinking wasn't one of those, like, I need to get obliterated because I'm having a bad time. It was just whoops, all booze. What happened was, like, we were drinking wine and chatting and talking about predominantly, like, Game of Thrones versus The Walking Dead. And I was saying that if you've never watched Game of Thrones, it is still worth it. You just have to bear in mind that the ending sucks. That the last season is in declining quality, and when it hits the big night, it just goes, whoop. Yeah, Iron, welcome to 2010s. The Walking Dead is good, and then it's bad, and then it's good, and then it's bad. Like, it wibbles. But I will say that by having seen all of The Walking Dead, I don't regret doing that, you know? I do not regret having seen the whole series. And, because we were predominantly talking about the guy who played the Winchester's dad in Supernatural and his role as... Hey! Hey, Jay! What, and welcome! Oh, shit, that's what it says on my liver. Lightly used, like new. How are you all doing, friends? Krypton, Sage, Avenger, Dane Griffin, which is Griffith from Berserk, but in Panto Drag. Abracadabra. I think it's meant to be Abracadaver, but I like Cadaver better. Sea Witch, lovely to see you. Ozymandias, and Jay. How are you all doing? Alright, Jay, what were you up to? What were you playing? I was explaining to the Longship how I got whoops drunk last night because we were talking about Game of Thrones versus Walking Dead. Someone we know has never seen either and is kind of curious to start one or t'other. We're kind of comparing them. And it was one of those where I was just pouring cups of wine and drinking and just chatting very passionately. And then I lifted the box and the box was empty and I was like, beans. So like any sensible person, I poured myself a gin and then cracked a cider. Also, friends, I've not been doing this nearly enough. Actually, I don't know if Caffeine or Lizzie or one of the mods would be so kind. Would you mind throwing in a shout out for Jetman J? Friends, I have not had the chance to stream with Jay yet. It remains one of my pipe dreams, but I wholeheartedly recommend them. So, whoever did the shout out, thank you. If you give them a follow, you will not regret it. Oh no! I'm sorry, friend. Jay was saying that it was a variety stream. Had a bunch of servers up on some hardware, then had disk failure, starting from square one after ordering a new drive. There's a stream of lamentations and random bullshit. Oh, I'm so sorry, friend. I've been having a week. So I have decided to abuse my powers as streamer and continue playing Lunacid. I'm having a lot of fun with this. It's slow, it's methodical, it's ye olde soulsy goodness. And to those of you who just joined us, if you haven't seen this, this is made by Kira, who is a prolific horror creator. Made the amazing Lost in Vivo and a bunch of other great games. And yeah, this is their take on like the Kingsfield style. It's brilliant. It's really brilliant. Okay, so this is where we went up. That's where we came in. So let's see what's this way. Yeah, just Jay, please understand that I do want to do a stream with you. Real life needs to just knock it the fuck off for a bit. So yeah, so we're exploring this like this waterway stone castle. Big slime. Devil slime! Oh, that's just nasty! Also, we're playing as Mr. Blobby, so someone drew a horrible mashup of my face and Mr. Blobby, so we made the Viking Blob. This may be a horrific underground nightmare where undesirables are thrown, but we are the true monster down here. It just struck me that any of the slimes in this water would be fucking invisible. Alright, so let's go through this door first. See what this gets us. Yeah, no, Hoffers, that's the thing. Down here, we are the threat. And when you think about who we are in this world, like, we're the creature that was dropped in, and we've just been killing and consuming our way through everything. Like, no, we're the monster. No, so Jay, thank you for bringing your crew over. I shall endeavour to be entertaining for them. And to be continues. Yeah, go get a leg stretcher. And to those of you who've just joined us, if you've got any questions about this or what have you, ask away. Yeah, the Apex Blobby. Because this game is glacially paced, and it is ginormous, and I fucking love it.
Ye verily, as I walk through the well of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil, for I am the most abominable being in here.
I shall fear no evil, because I am the fucking Blobby. I don't know what Underworks is, but I think I went there for a New Year's Eve once. What's up, nerd? Bonked his head off. Blobby, blobby, blobby. Blobby. Thank you, rats. Seawitch says that the visuals of this game remind them of Spooky Jump Scare's house. Well, it turns out, and I didn't know this, Kira worked on Spooky's House of Jump Scares. Now, I don't know to what capacity, because I keep forgetting to look it up, but you're not wrong. It has the same... It's got the same peeps in it. And also, if you haven't seen it, the title I mentioned, Lost in Vivo, is probably Kira's most notable horror works. It's available on Steam. It's very good, and I do recommend it. Ah, beans. No! King Rat, no! Sadly, while the little rats don't attack us, King Rat does. What the fuck is that? Rat Queen? Like some giant murder possum. Ah, bleeding. Not good. It's alright, we just gotta wait for the bleeding to stop, and then health recovers. That is a rodent of unusual size. I think if I had the capacity to yell, bonk, every time, I would be down for it. Think fast, chuckle nuts. Also reminds me I need to reheat some leftovers, because it turns out the human body does in fact need food. And Wizard needs food badly. So I might equip some good stuff. So I know we talked a little bit about that the other day, because a lot of people with the success of Jujutsu Kaisen have found out just how brutal cost damage. Favor 6, I will not. I will not. But sorry, apologies for getting lost in thought there. The TLDR being that a lot of people only recently found out how brutal the Japanese anime industry is in terms of like crunch and working hours and stuff like that. And it is not good. But it's definitely an is what it is. That magic is way powerful. I guess I have been slowly beefing up our attacks. Alright, well now we've got to stand around and have a natter because I almost bled to death right there. But it's a complicated topic. I'd definitely say that with things like Gynax starting out from student projects and stuff like that, that there's always been a certain level of crunch pre-built into the anime industry because its whole purpose was to produce as much animation as quickly as possible in an affordable means. That's where a lot of the style came from. The manga industry is ridiculous. Like, doing a chapter a week, usually as a solo individual, is just brutal. But there sadly isn't anything to be doing other than, like, you know, any chance that you get to yell unionize now is a good thing. Actually, you know what, I'm gonna stock myself up some healing magic as well. So Favor 6, we're getting into territory which I am unfamiliar with, so I don't want to speak in any kind of authority. But again, there is a character in Jujutsu Kaisen whose power is frames of animation, and he goes on a very, very pointed monologue about how these things have affected the industry. Like, as in, like, the amount of frames required and things like that. So... Yeah, no, numbers, it's very meta. Well, no, so Jamami, it's worth saying that most anime is structured thusly. If you're not familiar with it, the term Sakuga, I think, highlights the mentality around it. Sakuga is a reference to, like, really cool bits of animation, because you don't have the budget to make everything extremely high quality. So what bits that you do choose is important and definitely worth discussing. Video games don't really have Sakuga in that kind of sense. With video games, you've got to pick what you develop and what you spend your time on. And did I just go around in a fucking circle? Damn it, I think I did. Ah, of course I bloody did. And no, so like, Jamami, yeah, the elevator scenes in Evangelion and how they end up building this kind of like emotional tension between characters is definitely worth discussing. But it's just worth noting that, like, anime as a whole was... The style that we have come to know as anime, I should say, was born out of, like, how could we make big animations affordably? You know, back in the day, it were old Disney and people like that who were doing, like, every frame hand-painted cell animation and these huge, big-budget creations. And that's just not viable. That's not feasible. You know, Animu would do things like having a static background scrolling rather than, like, animating characters. God, I'm lost. Oh, no, I think... Alright. We've not been down that way, and we've definitely not been this way, so we are breaking... Let me just go explore the sewer a little bit more, and we'll head up there. Big old crate. Hadouken! Hadouken. Well, I thought we'd find something cool down here, but never mind. Oh, I think we can duck under the water, but I don't think I want to do that just yet. Okay. But anyway, sorry, so jumping back. I think the thing that is worth discussing is how in other mediums they are able to achieve the same kind of emotional impact with similar budgetary constraints. And, I mean, hell, we're basically playing one of those right now. Bonk! Yes! Oh, fucking love it! Alright, we're back down to the sewers. We haven't finished leveling up our club though, so we've got to continue. Like, in video games, there are lots of things that we can do to save money and save time that allow us to do the creative choices that we want. But it's such a different beast. Yeah, I mean, Fred, fucking love it. Sorry, Fred was just saying about how the those famous transformation sequences, which are a staple of, like, so many different, like, animation styles, and so many different animation houses, were partially there to save money. And are like, a long drawn-out animation sequence can be used every episode by the character that uses it. It pads out the airtime and it looks really fucking cool, you know? Okay. Now, in theory... Oh no, there is a crate down there. Alright. Well, we can keep exploring the sewers. It's fucking maze-like nonsense. Yeah, no, Sailor Moon, every single transformation sequence from the Power Rangers, you know, stuff like that. Those were designed to... Oh, this way. Those were designed to save money and look awesome. I'm trying not to bang this drum too hard, because I know you all understand it. It's just... Commercial art is always about trying to get the most bang for your buck. Video games are no different. Oh, excuse me. I think we've explored everything we can down here. And Favor 6, that's not what Zeph meant, and you know it. What I'm going to do, friends, I'm going to head us back to camp. I'm just going to reheat some leftovers because I realised about 3 seconds ago I'm ravenously hungry. And I think there's more stuff to explore in this kind of like... oh, excuse me. I think there's more things to explore around the stone castle haven't quite leveled this up yet though, so. And I don't think I can buy antidotes here. Shenanigans. Oh. I'm fearless, that's both glorious and mean, like having to smell beef nachos. It's waiting. Oh. I'll tell you, I've been burrito craving for days. So, friends, I'll be back with you all in just a second. All I got to do is just reheat some food, so I'm gonna be good. And then let's continue. I think there's a whole other section of the stone castle I haven't explored. I want to see what happens when we level this fucking club up, because it is the first weapon that we've got that has multiple XP bars. I think we've leveled everything else up. Yeah, the iron club's the club is the first time we've had the same same weapon be leveled more than once. So I'm fascinated to see where this goes. I'll be back with you all in just a second. So yeah, just woo and thank you. Thank you all for waiting. How are you all doing? I still haven't found my faux fur cover for the chair, so it's got the Longship biker jacket on it. Actually doing okay for items. Can always head back to Bastard Patches. Can always head back to Bastard Patches if I need more antidotes later. But right now it's just about bashing in slimes. Still, I wonder where that other purple eye was early on. So, like, I don't know if, again, if Tortoise or any of the peeps that really know this game are still lurking, but we came close to an area very, very early on, and I chose not to bash the eye because I was worried it was I was worried that it was going to start a boss battle or something. Whereas now we know that the eyes essentially open up hidden areas or hidden pathways. So, well, I'm going to head this way and again head back to the main entrance and work from there. Oh, lovely. So to be a little bit, I guess, maybe not dull, but a little bit predictable. So what are you all playing at the moment, friends? I haven't had a chance to continue with my my cyberpunkian nonsense, but I'm basically playing Doom Infinite in the evenings. And Cyberpunk when I get the chance, because I'm trying to finish the second run-through. I finished the DLC on that one, and it was very good. Sea Witch is on Slay the Spire. Lovely. That's a hell of a trilogy. Creeper World, Cyberpunk, and Power Wash Simulator. And Zeph's on Path of Exile. Lovely. Oh, Edwin finished Chance of Sonar. How did you find it? A good friend and fellow streamer Dinsdale has been playing through it, and I love it because, one, Dins has a real ear for language, and so getting to see them play through it's so good, but not talking about it to avoid spoiling is so hard. Jam's finally been finishing Untitled Goose Game. Good. So good. And you know what, Zeph? I know what you mean. Both Slay the Spire and Inscription feel like they're games about understanding the systems and then breaking them. You know, creating incredible builds by learning how everything fits together and then just finding the most OP combos you can. Caffeine's rocking Backpack Hero. Lovely. It is snowed again.
Snowed again.
Yeah! Let me tell you, friends, when you work from home, snow days are, well, just like regular days, but with cool scenery. It's actually something that I didn't realise I needed until I played Slay the Spire. And I'm not good at CCGs and stuff like that, but with things like Magic, the idea of crafting these ridiculous combos to destroy people is kind of fun. Like the theory crafting of these murder engines. And in games like Inscription and Slay the Spire and stuff like that, you're playing against a machine, you're not playing against people. So it's basically guilt-free bastardry. And like, especially in Inscription, the characters you play against in universe actively cheat. So you just have to be more bullshit than them. Sorry, Favor6 is saying they're tempted to start playing some Stellaris, but with the Warhammer 40,000 ships modded in, and create the People's Republic of Sol. It's really democratic. The Imperium said, lying. Yeah, and Edwin, I think I do agree with what you're saying about how like some of the pictograms were very complicated in Chants of Sonar. But what I did love is that once you worked out the quirks of each language, it made you feel really good. But it spoke so much to the different societies on the different parts of the tower. Like the one I love talking about is the fact that the warrior caste has no sense of I. There's no sense of you or me. It's all role. So warrior, worker, scientist, or nerd, or whatever they fucking called it. But the idea that you are your duty. You are not a person. You are part of the system, part of the caste. Jumping back here, Sea Witch, I know what you mean. Especially early on in Slay the Spire, I lost so many runs because I misread how cards worked. But I did like Inscription because it was very easy to understand as a dyslexic individual, and it was so much about breaking the game. I just love it. Just love it. Like, on the subject of achievements that inspire, I will say that Inscription is brutal, and I love Casey's mod that it exists, but it is woefully unfair. Oh, and the other one I fucking love talking about is definitely the... Oh, I'm gonna go this way. It's definitely how things like none of the flaws in Chants of Sonar have the concept of mathematics, except for the scientists, because they need to. So Fearless, I actually haven't... The dyslexic fonts haven't really helped. Like, I'm glad they exist. I hope they help others. But for me, they're... Like... I was saying to a friend the other day, like, it reminds me of when... there was a period where they believed dyslexia was to do with vision. And so they'd make you wear, like, coloured glasses because they thought it was the... it was the contrast between the black letters on white paper that made it hard to read. Spoiler, it's not. I haven't even kept up with what the current theories and thoughts and feels are on dyslexia. You know, I came to terms with my my inability to spell shit quite some time ago. But And that's the thing, is like, I'm by no means the arbiter for dyslexic individuals, and if it helps others, fucking brilliant. Love it. Oh, interesting. We're just opening this pit up. Oh, and the feckin' plants I keep hitting, those are the ones that drop lotus seeds, which we need to make health potions, so this is a peak, like, farming environment. And we're almost ready to head back to camp and level up the club some more. Well, see, which I'd be fascinated to know if you've, like, if the dyslexic fonts help yourself. But yeah, Lambo's incoming. Get them Black Lotuses. Okay, I'm sorry, but no one's mentioned it since we played it, but the fact that one of the puzzles in the Black Watchman was producing a mint Black Lotus card still feels like one of the coolest things we've done. Comic Sans is an affront to the human condition, regardless of dyslexia. That's my personal stance. Look, Edwin, if it works for you, I'm not going to diss it. I'm just going to say I'm quietly disappointed. No, so for me personally, Comic Sans makes reading way more difficult. Because it changes the shape of the words, and it makes a bunch of words that are very similar look exactly the same, making it real bloody hard to read. Cheeses for our pieces. Which way's the best area? There we go. Man, this whole ass castle feels really fucking relaxing compared to the shit we've done in this game, so... God, I love this. It's like, if you want to make things dyslexic friendly, just don't give people gigantic walls of text. Like, that's the only big one that you've got to really pay attention to, and some games aren't great for that. Save it. And now, let's go get our fancy weapon. Oh, and we can actually craft some potions now as well.
Is it Bussy Friday yet, Will? I wanna sleep in tomorrow.
Not that it stopped anyone from being an absolute terror, but sadly no. Steel Club. Alright, let's check the stats on this. We have a new most powerful weapon. Love it. So yeah, the now steel club is batting for 84. A sharpened steel club, dangerous and heavy weapon that reflects its user's sheer force of will. That's me. Ha Bonk. No, I have spoken to some friends in the past about, like, please don't send me war text, because I will look at it and then be like, wow, that sure is a lot of work to read that. I'll come back to it later. And then suddenly I blink and it's been 2 months. And someone is mad at me because I didn't respond to a message. I'm like, I'm sorry! Yeah, see which, it's 2, yeah. Okay. Alright, so formulas: health vial, mana vial, antidote. So, opal, yellow moral, lotus seed. Opal. Wait, I thought we had yellow moral. Oh, no, that's onyx, not opal, sorry. Opal, yellow moral, lotus seed pod, orange. Wet! Woohoo! So now it's Destroying Angel. Antidote is Destroying Angel and a Lotus Seed Pod. So, Destroying Angel Mushroom, Destroying Angel Mushroom, Lotus Seed Pod. Woohoo! We did a forge! You did tell me about the Assassin contract here, so. Okay. Thank you, Clive. Thank you for telling me that. It's good to be back. Alright, so now we've got to work out where to head next. I kind of wonder if we should pick up the rapier and the crossbow just in case they get leveled, but I'm not sure. But yeah, no, Fred, you are entirely right. This is following Monster Hunter rules. To make a weapon more powerful, we sharpened a blunt object. Oh, okay. I have calories in my system. A song in my heart. Let's see if either of those weapons can be upgraded. The rapier can. And the crossbow can as well, but we're not really doing range too much. But yeah, now we know that there are certain weapons that can be like... that can be boosted well beyond. Jobs are fucking good. You know what? I'm going back to the OG area because I know that there was a secret area that we found that we haven't been able to open up yet. Plus, I really love the music around here, so I beg your forgiveness and your indulgence. But no, it's like jumping back. The one thing that Slay the Spire and Inscription both touched on, which I don't think gets discussed enough, is that sometimes it's fun to let users break shit. And I don't think we always embrace that. You know? In Magic the Gathering, there are so many cards, so many forms, and there's so much that the design team had to take into consideration. But what if they didn't? What if not only you encouraged... What if not only were players allowed to make broken shit, but you actively encouraged them? Like, that sounds fucking great. Yeah, no, Favor 6, you're right. It was next to a bridge, and it was in this area. So... So we'll get stabbing and we'll explore and we'll see if we can find it. Must be around here somewhere. And I'm trying to think of other games where that's something that would be nice to do. See, one of the other things that's come from the whole cozy revolution is that, again, sometimes it's fun to let users just do what they want in a space, to have fun with it, to not have to stress and not have to worry. Oh! Okay. Avrek reckons that we found, the entrance we found was in the mummy area. Alright, we'll take the rapier down that way. I'm still annoyed we never found the spell of summon snail again. Like, that's still bullshit and chips. So yeah, we'll head down that way. If I can remember which way it was to get to the catacombs. Actually, we know exactly how to get to the catacombs. We go back to the place we were at, and then we take the long way. This way to the Temple of Silence. Oh, this should get us there. Actually, one thing I am going to do is I'm going to equip the Make Things Alive spell, the Lithomancy, because we got Lithomancy down in this weird, fucked up area, but we never found something to use with it. Right, and I understand what you're saying, friend. I understand what you're saying. Got our fancy blue light. Yeah, because like Averick Favor 6, it was because we'd done a load of exploring down here, and I didn't want to risk us like starting a boss fight that I couldn't beat. That was it. Now I'm going to see if I can remember where the bloody hell... how in the bloody hell we did it. Hey, old bastard. Oh man, the rapier's great for just cutting limbs off. Okay, so we know this. This is the waterways, which leads us to the Fetid Mire. So that's not the way we want to go. I wish we could do more with the ashes. Got so bloody many of them. Ka-chow. And again, like I know, the soundtrack to this is so good. Is it not this way? What's the book say? Soon we'll be free of this accursed place. The prophet has found a way out. We are tethered here physically. Our minds can be extracted with enlightenment. I don't know if we're going to find a room full of brains somewhere later on, but it feels entirely possible. Definitely been through here. Okay, so this is the... You know, I haven't been back down here in quite some time. To hunger is to live, to consume is to die. I'm pretty sure we tried the spell on these guys. It did not do anything. No. Sorry. Actually, so interestingly, I haven't heard anything more about Darker and Darker since they went fully independent. Like, not available on Steam, sold with their own launcher. So I hope they're doing well. I know Nexon has been going after them quite heavily, but I believe it's Nexon who are in trouble because they've not been declaring their drop rates as they are required to do. So, correct me if I'm wrong, I think it's Nexon, but definitely somebody's been hit with the big fines. Oh, and if you're wondering what the bloody hell we're talking about, so Dark and Darker was a dungeon-crawling Tarkov-like, an extraction dungeon crawler that was doing very, very well, until Nexon accused the team of having stolen the game and the assets from Nexon. It transpired that the team making Dark and Darker used to be Nexon employees until they quit and started a new company. Nexon, to hear Nexon tell it, they were making a game almost identical to Dark and Darker. And that game was either cancelled or production was halted. So the team left and then made Dark and Darker. And people have had feelings about this quite loudly. Oh, that's right. We got down here. So this might be where... One at a time, please. But yeah, it's one thing I will say about the Dark and Darker story is that there's a certain decorum to starting your own game and your own game studio, which is most companies will have a contract where you're not allowed... Sorry, that anything that you develop while you're working for them belongs to the company in question, right? So... so if you were developing a video game in your spare time in the evenings, technically that belongs to the company you're working for. Now, the unspoken rule with this is that you will tell nobody about it, and then when it comes time to start your new games company, you'll just happen to have been working on this since you left the last company. You know, the idea that your previous employer wouldn't be able to prove it if you turned around and had a buttload of success. It does seem that with Dark and Darker, because Nexon was developing something, or had attempted to develop something like it, it's much harder to make that legal defense. So yeah, TLDR, if you're making a game and you're at a games company, tell no one. And then, once you've left, then suddenly you put together this great vertical slice quickly. This feels like the right way. Because obviously I don't know anyone who worked at a games company and then left to start making their game and had already quietly been working on it for a long time. I don't know anyone like that. Oh, the rapier's level, so we can just use... Okay. Oh, down in 2. This feels like we've backtracked a little too heavy. So let's see if we can flip it on round. Yeah, it just... I hate that there is a decorum to these things, that you do have to essentially play the game. Because it shouldn't be the case, like... You know, we shouldn't be trying to... Oh, one shot! Okay, long ago I heard tales of Abdul and his temple, how they managed to reach enlightenment and escape. But they're still here, at least their bodies are. Right, so that we know. Gong. This area feels like it was the right way to go for the... Maybe I just got swept up in the moment. Lost in the excitement. But yeah, if you ever want to discuss anything like this, like setting up your own studio, or how to gracefully leave a studio you're already working at to set up your own company, I would absolutely be down for an unrecorded, off-the-record conversation. Yeah, that's a very good way of putting it, is that the protections that are in place for technologies to stop people just like, wholesale stealing shit, are also the same things in place that can make it very, very difficult for people wanting to create something unique and different and their own. Yeah, it's very different from, say, like, a band. I'll shoot this up to an L potion. Oh, this looks promising. No, I got spun round. We are really crawling those dungeons tonight, friends. Oh, I know what we can bloody use. We shouldn't need antidotes down here. I think... Ah yes, the Skull of Josiah. Here we go, Survey Banner. So, to my knowledge, we actually get these back. So we now know this way we've been. So we can explore this way. And we're not just reliant on bludgeoning these poor mummies to death to keep track of where we are. Oh, down in one. Ah. Unger, and I dare say Bunger. I just broke his face. Sorry, Sea Witch was just saying, this is your reminder to take your meds! I was perusing TikTok, as I've been known to do from time to time, and I saw some footage of AFI, the seminal goth band, but once originally a hardcore punk band, and some footage from them in like a 1996 basement show. And it was fun to see them before their big takeoff. And then I had this moment where the first thing my brain thought, the first thing that popped into my little noggin was, oh, I remember them before they were trendy. And I was just like, holy fuck. That is a memory buried from 1,000 years prior. You know? Zeph, like, if I had the opportunity to go see them in their heyday, I would have jumped at it. Okay, so this is a new intersection. We've already been there. Alright, so we know. So let's go this way. Oh, actually. So now we know this way. I believe we went up that way already, right? This is the book about, yeah, extracting my enlightenment. Bam. That leaves us there. That leaves us in this way. This is the big temple room. I still think there's something we're supposed to do with this statue in lithomancy. I just can't prove it, you know? Maybe make them both the little statues next to it. Oh, and Squarepeg, what's own welcome. I wouldn't call them trendy by any means now, but back when I was a Wian, a band called AFI was very popular after they kind of made the shift from punk into more kind of, I don't know what you'd call AFI's most successful tunes. They're not quite, you know, they're not quite goth. But it felt like they occupied a very similar space. This is the point where my knowledge, especially of like music and music genres, kind of falls apart. Perhaps the brain... It appears the brain was removed, but the wounds were inflicted within the skull itself. So the brain carved its way out. We saw that, which is still fucking horrifying. Alright, yeah, and this led us into here, so we know what we're doing. So I think wherever we're headed, we need to go up. Thank you, Sir Lobster. these places are pretty easy to understand. Alright, yeah, so we need to find that up incline again. That's the tunnels. God, I'm so lost. Ah, Sea Witch, and I'm so sorry. I know a lot of us had stuff like that. Bands that we planned to see, and then the plague was like, lol. It's real funny that you make plans. Okay. Which way was it to the... that way. Oh, that way. Ah, here we go. Okay, so this is the upstairs, so we know if we hit the lion, or if we drop down, we're going the wrong way. Which is good. We're learning. Oh, we're adapting. Oh, that's cool. Oh, sorry, Zeph was saying they got to see Deadmau5 with their boyfriend at the time a week before lockdown. Lovely. Love him or loathe him, like, I wouldn't call myself a fan by any means, but I would say that I've gotten to see Deadmau5 live a couple of times, and as live shows go, absolutely slapped. Hollow Basin. That might be the way. Oh, and for the record, Sea Witch, I wholeheartedly agree. But I do know that, like, individuals that understand music genres better than I, the family tree of music genres can be tracked. So it actually, musical genres make a lot more sense than others. We're not going to do the genre conversation again, I promise. You all have put up with me talking about that so much. Aha! This might be it. Ah, it's fun being able to one-shot these guys. It's the part of a Dark Souls game I always enjoy. The part where I am the one who smashes. Okay, now was it a hidden inside here? Although one thing that one of the people who played a lot of this Tortoise said was that there's no real wrong way to play this, and that as you... Aha! You feckin' legends. We found it! Love to see it. Love to see it. Right. Now it basically means that the whole area is now interconnected. And if we'd done that earlier, we would have saved ourselves a lot of time. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't... Like, you're right, microgenres or, like, the family tree of music is constantly growing. Which I find... It fucking gives me life, you know, friends. Okay, so we're going to save. Oh, we reached 50. Okay, so... Let's have a ponder. So we've explored everything that we can here. So I guess our next route is either the castle or the... Oh god, head back into the catacombs and fight that fucking abyssal demon in the darkness. Alright. Oh, okay. We need to go back to 1 to level up this rapier, and 2, I need to equip a magical sword. I will be curious to see if this gets a second XP bar or not, because if it does, then it could be so powerful. Sadly, no more, but let's see how it stats. Silver Rapier. Ooh! Sadly, not as good as the Vampire Hunter, but it is very useful. So we got the Vampire Hunting Sword for ghosts, and then there's that. And we've got our club of make bad guys go poof. Alright, so we'll head back to the castle. I'm going to see if there's anything I've missed, because the castle does appear to have these gem doors. Then we can explore the Blood Lake some more and just see where it fucking takes us. Okay, I will say, out of bands I wish I'd seen live, the ones I missed out on was Beastie Boys and Deftones, the two I regret not getting to see. But they were big stadium gigs. Like genuinely, none of my favourite concerts I've been to have been the big stadium ones. So, castle cells. Doing with that.
Yeah.
I'm with you there, mate. Sorry, the knight was just saying he doesn't know how to open the main gate, and we don't either. It doesn't appear to be any hint, so it might be something we need to find from somewhere else. I mean, Sea Witch, I use a lot of those like recommended services and whatnot, so my taste seems to have skewed towards a lot of folk punk. But that's really the long and short of it. Okay, so no doors or anything here. The castle itself has this weird aesthetic. Okay, so who is this? Maybe there's some details about the knight. Great Knight Ophelia. Perhaps it's to do with magic, because we have the ice spear. Worth a shot. Oh, we didn't try lithomancy though. It's always worth a shot. Oh. Yeah, Jabami, these ones are white as opposed to the others. I wonder if the other's like a bloodlock. I mean, this whole area is a feckin' surrounded by a sea of blood. Let's go bleed in the door. It wouldn't be the weirdest thing that we've seen, yeah, blood for the blood door. I'm a fucking genius! Yes! Who wants to touch me? I said who wants to touch me? Blood for the blood door.
What?
Scared me.
Much.
Oh, fuck. I thought you left.
You almost blew out of your seat.
This is why I take regular bathroom breaks. I bled on the door and it opened. Because I'm so smart. I've bleeding on a lot of things in this game, not gonna lie. We learned how to do cast blood.
Fun.
It's not hygienic.
And what game is this again?
This is Lunacid, it's the one I've been playing all week. Which apparently is what I'm obsessed with.
Hi, Jamarni.
Okay, friends, back me up. I just did a smart there, right? Like, back me up. Oh,
I'm going to put some pasta in the broccoli if you would like some.
I'm okay for the moment, but I'll have some later. Thank you.
It'll be there.
Alfila says, hey, Fee!
I'm putting together Guinea Pig Nation later.
Ooh! Friends, Guinea Pig Nation might be returning. Also, just a very quick note. So the little name that popped up there, Thor in High Heels, that is the same person that did the music for Umurangi Generation and has a really interesting YouTube channel. I don't know if... Oh, it's getting spoopy! I don't know if it'll be your flavor, friends. But... I will say that... Alright, well, we know how this works. Oh! Apparently this vampire is not as cool as the other one, so we can't bring him back. Spectral candle? What the hell is a spectral candle? An enchanted candle that emits a ghostly flame, capable of keeping beasts away. Interesting. I don't think it's the same one. Because the last one, once we gave them some blood, they were up and hopping around. So I actually don't think the blue light was helping there. Hey, old bastard. Okay, so feeding the thralls doesn't help. What the fuck?! If we bleed on the dead thralls, they do weird shit! Okay, buddy, I need you to stop bleeding, like, right now. We're still bleeding. This is bad. Okay, so don't get bitten by the thralls, we will bleed out. Yeah, no, I mean, Fearless, yeah, maybe the vampiric ashes will be useful later. Check to see what they actually fucking do. Unless they're a crafting item. Wild. I'm gonna try it again and see what happens. That's so... The fact that we can have this level of nonsense just makes me so happy. To quote Nick, there's not enough... There's not enough... Oh, actually, where's Flame Spear? That could be quite fun. There's not enough crawling in vents to make this... truly an immersive sim, but... It's really starting to feel that way. Like, I was proud of myself when we fucking kicked ass with the coffins. Now, as we crawl our way through vampire-infested tunnels. Alright, so there's the door. Make sure we're not missing out on it. Yeah! You better fucking believe I just melted that ice. Ooh, summon Ice Sword. And something to read. Whoever finds me, I was at my end. I couldn't survive any longer without transmuting myself. Take me out of this prison.
In a dungeon full of vampire thralls, be a vampire survivor.
Yeah. Spell Sword of the Golden Lance. So we just picked up Spell of... So Flame Spell. We just picked up Spell of... What was it? Summon Ice Sword. Summons a Spectral Sword as a temporary soul familiar. Stays as long as the caster has mana until the spell is cast again. Once a Spell Sword on the service of the Holy Lance turned into a living sword to survive the Great Well. Fuck yes. Although I do wonder, like, maybe if you feed the vampires enough, they become your friends or something. Yeah, vampire ashes acquired. That's got to be for a crafting something. Just don't know what. I don't know if I want to risk it for a biscuit though with the thralls. And yo, leveling up this fucking club was the smartest thing we've done all day. Just hit so hard. Alright, I'm sorry. It's just multiple times in a row now I've been able to solve problems by being smart, and that's the thing that immersive sims have always been seeking to bust out, right? The idea that you can play a game and you can think it through logically and then win. Well, so Favor 6, I tried using the spray of blood on one of the thralls and they kind of went berserk. Then they scratched me and I didn't stop bleeding until I nearly died, so I'm a little hesitant to feed the locals, you know what I mean? Maybe once we get to a save point or something equivocal, we'll give it a try. God, this place is cool and eerie. And just quickly, is there anyone here who I haven't told about Umurangi Generation yet? Oh, I fucking knew it! Fucking knew it. I fed him. I fed him and he fucking bit me. Bastard. Okay, so Ishkar. Hey, and Lost Flowers. I was saying the same to you. Thank you all for being here. Okay, so Umurangi Generation is one of my favourite games, probably to date. It is a photography game that mixes kind of like New Zealand culture with like an end of Evangelion kind of vibe. It is your job... It is your job to photograph varying people, places, and things at the end of the world. So each level you have a set series of things that you must photograph. Excuse me. If you do it within a time limit, you get a bonus, but ultimately it's not really about that. It's about the exploration and adventure of it all. But the general vibes of it are so brilliant that it's not just a day's worth. It's not just like running around and photographing stuff and God, who forgot to stretch this guy? It's about getting you to focus on the world as it is. The whole thing is a very kind of, it's the end of the world and that's okay. Oh yeah, no, Edwin, no doubt, no doubt. Sorry, Edwin was just saying it's like a regular drive from Auckland down to the other spot that I can't pronounce. Oh, interesting. I gave blood to the vampire page's corpse. And I think it came back? I don't know if you've noticed, friends, the vampires seem to be able to, like, dodge my swings. So I've been trying to crush them in the face, and it's not working. Because they're managing to, like, dodge under it, which is very cool. Like, we're quite a few hours into it. Actually, I want to test my theory and see if the vampire page comes back. So I fed blood to his corpse. Actually, let's try the Vampire Hunter Sword. Yeah! It's a holy blade. I mean, it's literally called the Vampire Hunter's Sword. I'm not a fucking genius this time. But... Vampire Symbol W acquired. What in the bloody hell is that? A brilliant shining jewel embedded with lost tech magic that grants access to White Castle doors within the Fan Castle. Yeah! Fuck yeah! So now we have a way to get into the main doors. But I can't... A part of me feels like if we're able to feed the vampires enough, I wonder if they become friendos. Just go around bleeding on everything. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's totally hygienic, don't worry about it. fight ever! Actually, the fact that we haven't gotten a cricket bat yet as a usable weapon is a disappointment. Not gonna lie. Enchanted cricket bat of the Brit. Yo, no, Fred, you're entirely right. Like, the punctuation makes it. This is a vampire hunter sword, or a vampire hunter sword. It's the mystical equivalent of eat shoots and leaves. Oh. Oh, I feel like I got my eyesight back. Let's see if our mate's still hanging around up here. Yo! Oh, I'll open it up for you in just a second. Of course it's a vampire castle. Of course it is. Okay, so we now have the means to open the white crystal door. So fuck it, let's see what's inside. Sorry friends, I've kind of been half talking at you for the last bit because I did not expect a whole bunch of vampires to careen on in. If you'll forgive the sudden pause in the music, just because Umurangi Generation is just such a wonderful game. You'll see what I mean. If you have a look at the store page, you'll see what I mean about the Evangelion inspired. I think someone once called it like, if you viewed End of Evangelion through the lens of Jet Set Radio, that is the best way to look at Umurangi Generation. It's an incredible photography game. It's an incredible game. The soundtrack slaps, which is done by Thor in High Heels, who was the person I mentioned that had a really good YouTube channel. I think, okay, I can't say for definite that Thor in High Heels has a great YouTube channel, but they are one of the few other people I know who's played Mindjack and Bullet Witch and a bunch of those other ones. Ooh. We have reached Hollow Castle. Okay, so we've got blue doors, green doors. Lost Flowers, I wouldn't consider it horror. Umurangi Generation is very much about, you know, government censorship and it's very much about you know what, there's some great videos that the gentleman behind Umurangi Generation has put out, and I wouldn't want to speak for him. So you are... That's so fascinating that we can make their... Ooh, free blood fountain. Bleeding on the pages makes their bodies disappear? Alright, Magic Sword, you're up! Help me! Yeah, good work, Phantom Blade. Kick his ass! Fred says, just you wait, the final boss of this castle will probably be a rugged-looking dude called, carrying a whip called Human Killer. Yeah, sword friend. I don't. Sorry, Ionib was saying that they used to be a big horror fan, I believe, and that since then they've been kind of. God, I'm just going around bleeding on stuff. Since then they've been seeking what they describe as easy media. I know exactly what you mean, and I think that's pretty common amongst everybody. Like, you know, the real world has probably exhausted us all more than we expected. Like, I don't spend a lot of time watching horror or things I know are going to fuck me up. And I do believe that is... I do believe that is just recovering from all the nonsense we've had for the last few years. You know, I can challenge myself when it comes to video games, but when it comes to, like, visual media... You're asking a lot of me if you want me to watch like a proper horror movie or something. Protect me, sword! Thank you, sword. So Lost Flowers, I'm not quite sure how to define... I'm not sure how to define bosses in this. We've defeated one of the Abyssal Demons. And I guess that's the closest thing we've come to a boss. What the fuck are you? Jesus fucking Christ! Thank you, good sword. I don't think that was a great bat. I wouldn't even say that was a good bat. Alright. Ugh, God. I write this letter fervently, my sweet Ophelia, for it presents itself that I, last living of the Fanu line, might have fallen, and I might have finally solved the family curse. As you know, our castle is always unnaturally attracted to great fog beasts, of which your and of which your annihilation, I've been much affectionate. But today I found the castle. I can't find the course. Please return to me as soon as you can. Justana Fanzu. Don't worry, buddy. I've got no idea. What a wonderful night to have a curse, Justina. Casting speed's gotten so much quicker. That did not have the desired effect. God, it feels like there are so many mysteries to unpack and discover. Oh, one thing I will say, sorry, jumping back to Lost Flowers asking about bosses and whatnot. We did encounter some kind of gigantic kaiju outside of Blood Lake. But I still don't know if that was a boss, a friend. It's very hard to know in this game. Fuck me, I'm loving it though. I didn't jump on this fucking great bats again. Okay, another book to read. Dear lady, I've read your words again and again, for it brings me unforeseen delight to hear that you have finally beaten your family curse. I ride, now, from our great battlefield to the outskirts of your estate. I will have this steed fly like it never has before. But I presume the raven which brings this letter might arrive sooner. Ophelia of Lyria. Ophelia! Don't know why I said that. Sorry, I think I'm nervous talking. Like, more so than a lot of games, this big old Let's just fucking chug the holy water. Love it. Holy water has no downsides. You can play as a vampire as a character class in this, so I assume if you do that, you can chug. Oh, you're right, Ishkar. Question though: once filtered through the human body, is it still holy? Maximum hydration. Now I have unlocked my true power. Yeah, no, Fred. So vampire is one of the archetypes you can choose at the beginning. Vampiric symbol A. Vampiric symbol A! Okay, it doesn't have to be... Actually, that's a good question. I'm just gonna unequip it very quickly to see if... see if it still works when it's just in our... Yeah, okay. So we don't actually need to equip the vampiric symbols. Health vial, charter key, mana vial. Cool. That's all we need for now. And it does appear as if we've explored most of the castle. I wonder if there's anywhere else we've encountered these mystical doors. You know what, I'm going to do another lap of the castle because I was talking about the Morangi generation, so I don't know if I was paying full attention. Surprise! Test the sting of my holy pea! Actually, and the other point about Mr. Blobby being able to consume holy water, if you predate God, what claim has he over you? What can the new gods do against the old forces? Mr. Blobby can guzzle that stuff like it's Fanta. Hey! Oh, what? Oh, I am so sorry. Friends, I owe you an apology. There is a Terry Pratchett bundle on Humble, and I haven't said far about it. What madness is this? Apologies, friends. Okay, so the video game bundles have ticked over, and what's left at the moment? Nothing super special, unless you desperately want the PC version of Gloom, but yeah? Wait, so Edwin, it's not available in Australia time? That's bullshit and chips. Oh my life, this is a great setup. Okay, so friends, over on Humble, if you'll forgive me being a giant shill, but I fucking love these books, so this doesn't feel too villainous. There is a Discworld book bundle. It is 38 books for $18. And I don't know if it is the full complete set of Discworld books, but it does include Going Postal, Hogfather, We Free Men, Night's Watch, I'm just listing the ones that I remember personally and feckin' loved. Men at Arms, Soul Music, Interesting Times. I recently reread, still slaps. Small Gods, one of my fucking favorites. Moving Pictures, Reaper Man. Oh, it has the sisters as well. Oh, Guards is in there. Fucking love it. More Equal Rights. Okay, so it's not everything. But holy crud, that's a good bundle. Yeah, if you've been considering picking up a bunch of Discworld books and read digitally, that's a banger. Well, it's okay, and whoever picked that up, thank you, because I would have missed it completely if you hadn't seen it. And again, I know it's a real pain in the arse to use partner links and stuff like that, so I mean it. I really do appreciate it, friends. Like a lot of people, I'm still mad about the Guards TV show, which I hesitate to call an adaptation. So bad. I'm still mad about that. Oh no! Well, see, which I hope you feel better. Probably do need a spot of food and maybe some water. But then again, I can't talk. I'm a terrible one for remembering to hydrate, so... Yes, Edwin, sadly, that one. And that sour face is entirely deserved. I really do hope that now that we have very clearly successful adaptations of Gaiman's work, and also, you know, Good Omens being Neil and Terry's work, that the Pratchett estate will get some good offers for good adaptations. Because oh, actually, we're gonna go save first. We are absolutely gonna go save. I was about to just run upstairs into a castle full of vampires, like I'm going to the fucking bouncy castle. Like, whee! Up we go! Nothing bad's ever up in the attic of a vampire castle. So I'm going to save it first, and then I'm going to tell the other guy that we got the place open, and see what that does. Oh, you can't upgrade his strength? Yeah, no, Fred's right. The Guards TV show is going in the Highlander 2 drawer. There was no Guards telly show. What? How'd you do that? Well, I suppose. Let us reach heaven through violence. Well then, suppose I see you inside. I must prepare first. I like that guy. He knows what's up. Let's see which happens to the best of us. I myself have definitely not had enough water today, and I really should change that. Once we're a bit more flush, and if they're on sale, I need to get some more of those like canned fizzy water. Those are real good for me remembering to hydrate. Unless you count the ice in gin for hydration, in which case I've been really good. I think it was Chaunerus who said earlier, remember friends, hydrate or die straight. Oh, this is... You a ghost? Poltergeist, alright, well... poltergeist is poltergone. Dear diary, oh, how sweet and joyous it is, but still difficulty, division, and melancholy fills my still heart. With one bite, merely a simple drop of blood, I overcame my family curse. If only I had found this gift sooner, I would not be the last of the Fanu. Sounds like you fucked up. That seems important. Who wants to see if the painting comes to life? Me. In my defense, I did try bleeding on the. Sorry, I did try bleeding on the poltergeist. It did nothing. Ah, the painting doesn't come to life. Oh. Fine. When do we pick up the ability to cast a fucking skull? That's awesome. Jamami, no one wants the twitching table of misery. Like Jamami, I can do it, but right now it's the can and should. Does anyone want a screaming sentient table and chairs set? Lost Flowers is a better word. Oh, God, fine. Don't say I don't do anything for you lot. Don't say I don't do anything for you lot. Guest. Alright. Oh, okay, so the pots we can't, it's just the chairs. The feckin' guy with his super hammer is going to come in after us and find this horrifying sight. What have these accursed vampires done? Those monsters. Yes. The vampires are the monsters. That is the problem. It's just getting worse. You lot asked for this. Specifically requested this. I have no back support and I must scream. Let's fucking rave it out. The worst house party of all time. Jesus. Yo, Furniture DJ, get this party jumping! This might be the worst thing we've done. This might make us the official Nightmare Blobby. Yeah, Iron Imp, it is like the mansion from Vampire the Masquerade. Except for this is like, I don't know, if they went to fucking Tamitsi IKEA beforehand. We did this. We did this. Alright, what's the book say? The Golden Lance has finally broken Castle Lefanu. While their last army was pitiful, a hopeless display of combat, they won. I have sealed the worst of their damage away using the clock tower. But yeah, Sword Friend. I don't know what Sword Friend is up to. No. Sword Friend, defend me! Yeah, Sword Friend's got shit to do. Thank you, Sword Friend. Actually, that's a good point. Do any of the rings level? Okay. Because the person who basically turned themselves into a sword. Guess who's got 1% of Lunacid? Okay, so Turtlebox, forgive me if this is too spoilerific a question. Fuck, I apologise. But one of the things I wanted to ask was, what are the different effects of feeding the vampires? Because so far, I don't know if you were in for this earlier, I apologise. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh. Although, so Turtlebox, I know that's what is in the Steam description, and that's the better way to look at it. But I would say that this area feels very Castlevania. You know, the Vampire Hunter D style swords, the hyper-gothic architecture and the ridiculousness of it all. Like, I see where Iron's coming from, you know. Help me, magic sword! But yeah, so far the things that we've done today, we worked out that you could use the blood to open the doors. We worked out that if you slay a thrall, or the starved thralls, and then put blood on their corpses, they turn into fucking, they turn into these malformed horrors. But I've done the same thing to the sword display. The vampires with swords. And they just disappear after. And also, I've tried feeding blood to the starved thralls and to the vampires, and it doesn't seem to do anything one way or t'other. Oh, please. You guys were shit in the catacombs. You ain't shit! You ain't gonna be shit! Art critic mode. Engage! Hupsha! Hupsha! So I'm curious as to what we can do with the vampires and bleeding. You know, it almost feels a little bit, as we're saying, like immersive sim-esque, and I like that. And I'm still proud of myself for using the coffins as a stepping stone. Like, I'd like to thank this game for making me feel like a fucking cool kid. Hey, Down Under Dwarf, it was lovely to hang out with you. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, friend. I'm having a very good time with this. Dear Diary, so I read of those with this gift before, but the sun! Ha! If they knew what had become of that dim orb behind the fog, Ophelia found this amusing as well. I have yet to bestow her with this, or burden her so. She's so dedicated to serving as a knight that she pledged to it immediately. But that is not what I long for. Ophelia, there are none who stand above us now. None who take away our kinship. No reason less not to pursue happiness in your arms and in your kisses. I must know what she feels. I must know that she feels the same before sharing this gift. I cannot stand to wait a lifetime. I'm not sure how I feel about, like, the ocean elixir. I'm not sure how I feel about great big creepy face in the middle there, but... I don't know why the statue is whispering. I tried bleeding on it. That's usually my first solution. Just apply blood and lithomancy to the situation until something changes. Okay, nothing there so far. This is the way we came in. Let's explore this side. It's the green. We don't have the green yet. Okay. Honestly, Holy Boss, I think we basically, our spell is less like a cut with a spew and more just like, whoa! But it's just blood. And we're back down in the crypts. Hey up, fucking ghosts! Oh, piss off, Big Bat. We've got shit to do! Alright, you big fucking bastards, let's go! Yeah, you better run. BAM! Kabam! Kabam! Let's fucking go! Bam! Well, I could probably stand to have some mana. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. Oh, great! I love how the music has stopped and everything is bad down here. Well, you're fucking horrifying. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, battering the bat, as you do. Fine. Yeah, and Turtle Box, I think I saw Kira actually streaming that particular Castlevania game. Right, Vampiric Symbol E, which I will assume is the green one. There we go. need to change to Lithomancy, sorry. Oh, sorry about that. I was trying to work out in my little noggin if I should be chugging my ocean and earth potions. I might leave them for the moment. Oh, excuse me. Get some water or some tea in just a second. I'll be going for a little while, friends, because I don't really know what else to be doing with myself this evening. Well now. We just worked out how to get much faster. Alright, that's a new area or something. I'm going to leave that for a sec, but we now know we can get to it easily through the vampire crypts. Which actually, in this town, in this castle, all crypts are vampire crypts. Just the quiet of this is very unsettling. Aha! What was that? You all heard that, right? Okay, I'm just gonna go spend our XP and save before we head up into the true towers. Interesting, we used to get a lot more skill points per level. I wonder why. Oh, okay, skill points per level decline. Ah, okay. That makes sense. And we're not in desperate dire need. So there was one green door. Wait, where was the other green door? It was up in the... It was up this way, wasn't it? Oh yeah, no, this chandelier is absolutely gorgeous. Oh good, they're all still alive! Why are we like this? Why did we do this? We're the baddies. We are the Blobby. Oh, well, we actually... Check this out. We've not been here. An earth elixir. I wonder... I was curious to see whether the paintings were flammable. We're just a lonely blobby. Blobby, blobby, blobby.
They're just mahogany chairs, after all.
Yeah, mahogany, after we made them out of Yama. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? underground vampiric cinema. Well, because they can't go out and, like... Sorry, it's worth a shot. They can't see the sunrise. They can't, you know, watch the rolling oceans at dawn. Fuck, this is cool.
Not just any mahogany, either. This mahogany is from the planet of Nokia 7, where the trees are 300 feet tall and breath fire. It is from these trees that his desk was forged 2,000 years ago.
Also, fuck it. Thank you, Bacon. Bacon, yo. You know what, friends? I'm just gonna go pop the kettle on. I need a cuppa. We're gonna keep doing this. I need a cuppa. Well, so the thing I haven't managed to glean... Sorry, because Kazi makes a very, very interesting point. We don't know how long the people of this castle have been vampires. We know that there was a conflict, and we know that, you know, one last wished to be a knight and their lover awaited them, and whatever the family curse was, they apparently broke it by, I don't know, chugging blood and becoming vamps. But with that, they were cursed. This is some peak storytelling right here. But on the plus side, while I go and make myself a cup of tea, you can enjoy some calming waves. So calming. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Sorry, friends, I completely forgot to take into consideration that the kettle takes ages to boil. So I figure I'll come chat with you all while we hang out in the vampiric home movie room. Oh, I'm really in love with this game, and I think it's a combination of like the pacing and the persistence of it. 1,000 years ago, somebody made an MMO mod for Half-Life, and it was first-person swords and sorcery, real kind of like, if you'll forgive the term, cookie cutter fantasy RPG type nonsense, but it was paced co-op. So if, like myself, you didn't have access to a dedicated server, the only thing you could really do was just play it solo. And by playing it solo, it was this long, laborious game. But every victory was so hard fought, even the small ones, and every blip of progression really did feel like you were breaking ground. And I have the same vibe from this, but not the same amount of tedium. So I think that might be why I'm really enjoying this. But, you know, don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. Got to charge my phone. Oh. Zeph, I don't even remember what it was called, but someone had literally created a mod to turn Half-Life into an MMO, like a first-person one. Custom levels, custom leveling system, new weapons, new all sorts. It was fascinating. You know? I usually talk about this a lot at Christmas, but the Half-Life modding scene was really fascinating because people made Half-Life 1 do shit it was never meant to do. And I think about that a lot, you know? Like a lot. 12 blocks of Project Z, I think it was called. Was it? I mean, I honestly don't remember. So you could tell me any name, and I'd be like, yes, I definitely that. Okay, that was the kettle boiling, so give me 2 seconds. What are you about? Well, I'm about Big Two. Big Two. Okay. So I can put the fancy gloves back on. Right. While I steep my tea. Yeah. Oh, actually, Kakazi, I understand that the reflection tech is something inside of Unity, but it is put to such good use in this. I really appreciate it. Anyway. Onwards! Bear with me just a second, dear friends. I do apologise. Oh. Sorry for the tippity tappity makes stuff happy. Okay. Yeah, well, Turtle Box, I will have to put Basilisk 2000 on the list because I haven't given it a run through yet, and I really need to. But which way are we coming from? Okay, no, we came. So we came up from there. There's the mice. We went this way. That led us to, I guess, the shortcut opening. Oh no, that led to fancy. Okay, so we go around this way. Okay, sorry about this. We're trying to find basically the green door that was up here before we go through the main green door. To remind myself. But no, sorry, Toolbox. What I wanted to touch on is one reason why I like pointing to Kira's work when discussing like indie games is doing more with less. You know, making your own life easier as a developer, and saving things like clever reflections and cool different effects, because using them sparingly can have so much more of an impact. This room's weird. This room's weird. Yeah, no, and Kakazi, you're right. It did make it look like the water was just gently lapping out of the screen, which I would guess was the intended construction of it. I've got another book. I rub my eyes for tears, and to make sure I'm not simply in a dream. My love, my sweet Justina. I never thought we'd be entwined, but we outlived all those who would stand against us, and with this great gift we'll outlive any others. I drank her blood, and she mine, and so different from blood shed in battle, we shed blood in love. Signed, Ophelia Fanu. Ophelia Fanu, bless you. It's weird that there's a lot of open coffins up this way. But yeah, so basically it seems like Ophelia went off to battle. Their lover was the one that cracked, basically, vampiric immortality. And the rest has become vampire history. It's actually quicker probably if we go through the shortcuts this way. Through Creepy Bat Dungeon. Yeah. Well, so you're entirely correct. This game is doing environmental storytelling so well. The thing to take away from this is how you don't have to have an insanely densely sounds like there's a big old fight going on about this. You do not need to have a densely populated world. Oh, these. Throne Chamber. Oh, I fucking love their first album. You know what? We're gonna go save. We're gonna go fucking save. But yeah, so environmental storytelling doesn't need to be so drastically and painfully complex. I think that's the... If you were to take anything away from that, let that be the lesson. And yeah, no, Kakazi, you're entirely right. We're still in the giant pit, the giant well. We're attempting to head down the pit because at the base of the pit potentially lies a being that holds the secret to... Fucking really? Fucking really. Go get a magic sword. The secret to escaping this place. Vanderbeest. I guess I would say blob well, friend. That sounds heinous. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Let's see if What's-His-Face has actually got on the bounce yet. Yeah! Oh, maybe that's the noises we're hearing up top. Maybe he's started fighting. Let's go see. There was one other door we found, wasn't there? Shit, where was it? It was in the main part of the castle, wasn't it? Was it? Oh gods, I've forgotten. And I know this was predominantly a solo dev. Alright, Throne Chamber. Time to step up. Ooh, you don't look so good, buddy. I got my fight, and I almost lost myself to it. The Prince of Wings, the Dark Son of Josiah and Ophelia. I thought he was just a story. Oh, I'll be alright. I just need to rest first. Alright. One of us is going to get it done for you. Hey up, bastards!
Why do you disturb me? Must I suffer more fools?
Die, monster! What's up, nerd? See if the club does more or less. Really? Oh, I guess he forgot to print his antidotes. This guy. Oh yeah, no, the fucking mace is doing great. Alright, Batman, let's fucking go. Oh, actually, so there was one thing I wanted to ask. So, Turtle, is there anything special I need to know about this guy? Like, I'm not gonna balk our run by murdering him, am I? Like, heavy is the head that wears the blobby crown. But... oh, second fall. Yay. You know what? I'm just not gonna risk it for a biscuit. We are surprisingly tough against this guy. Blobby, blobby, blobby! Also, our little glowing blade is doing a lot of heavy lifting right now. Yeah, I just realised that perhaps immediately leaping into a vampire fight might not be the smartest play. But you know what? Can't stop the blob. Yeah, always bring a sword friend to a vampire fight. Die, monster! Ah, you bastard. Haha, can't get me on your throne. Stab, 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 stab!
Enough. You may pass. Beware the depths below.
Oh. Mirage revealed. Cool. So he wasn't actually a battle, he was just... Black book acquired. What the fuck? Is that a weapon? Is that a spell? Black book, an old book thought to be soaked in ink. Who knows what knowledge it'll lead its illegible pages once held. That sounds like we need to take that shit back to the alchemist. But is the blade of Jazanta new? No, it's not new, but we saved Jazanta. So Jazanta was in the crypt, staked. That was the person we rescued. Well, the person we set free. The Terminus prison. Alright, we'll stick our face in. Actually, no, we're gonna... Let's go back and save before we get in trouble. Talk to the vampire hunter and whatnot. There was another doorway that we saw in the vampire tower. You did it, my friend. I can't believe it. I must venture steeper still. Grand Warriors Arena. There I will reach my goal. The ultimate combatant. Good luck. Perhaps our paths will cross again. Alright. Be safe. Don't do stupid stuff. Yeah, so remember we found that red skeleton, and we bled on them down in the basement. That's what we just... Yeah, I do think Garrett the Hound is our Onion Knight. Or perhaps our... What was the cool hunter from Bloodborne? Well, that's why I was asking about whether fighting that vampire is going to get us in trouble, but nah, they're good. Yeah, I think that's Eileen. Ah, by the sweet blessings of tea. Alright, so let's see if we can find anybody who can read this nonsense. back. How about you, crow friend? You a reader? There we go. That'll make up for all the shite that I've used. Okay, so meditation's out there. We'll try some alchemy. Yeah. There's so many things we don't know how to make. What about you? You look like an avid reader. Did I ever tell you about the witch who escaped the Great Well? No, you didn't. The story goes that there was a child thrown into the well. Orphanage would do this practice regularly to keep from being overwhelmed. The child was special, for they were quite adept at magic and alchemy. And while still in their childhood, they accomplished what many could not. They escaped the Great Well by astral projection. They projected further than anyone had done before and made it to the outworld. But they found no solace in the world above, and eventually they returned. As they came back, they found their mortal body had perished. They had freedom, but were as a ghost. And the tales speak that they are still down there, helping others and still practicing alchemy. At least, that's how I think it happened. My memory ain't that good. Hehehe. No, I'm good for the moment. Okay. Oh, do you know who might be able to read the book is fucking Patches. Sorry, I wanted to go pick up some stuff from them anyway. Fucking Patches. Club. But yeah, so it does mean that there's a possibility that Ophelia is out there as well. Not just, they could be deeper into the catacombs. We've got a long fight ahead of us if we do that, though. And apparently death lurks down there. And I don't just mean like the concept of death. I mean, got a scythe, get mischief with it, death. Sup, nerd? Yeah, Patchouli, who we still haven't beaten to death, but I reserve the right to do so later on. Gods. But friends, the one I really want to know is the feckin', the make... The make inanimate objects work spell has got to have some kind of use. I just wish I knew what. Alright, what's up? Yeah, you're still alive. Wow, look at you. Need anything? Yeah, alright. Fully restores mana and increases lunacy. Fairy moss, antidote. How about no? I will keep bullying the forest spirits, as they continue to be very easy targets. Feck it. Can't hurt to buy a couple more of these while we're here. But I wonder, like, should we... Should we try chugging some of the, where is it, the ocean elixir? Ooh, that's very cool. Should definitely not be using too much of that, though. We'll keep the antidote on there. And I've been using like the keys as a way to not accidentally biff all our good items. Ooh. Sorry, friends, got a little bit of the dizzies about me there. Don't drink alcohol, it's bad for you. Alright, so does anyone remember where that other door was in the vampire area? I think it was up by the blue door, maybe? Because otherwise, yeah, we'll go through here and continue towards Terminus. We could go in... You know what? Before we go any further, let's see if we can see that gigantic beast again. Because yeah, now we fought our first, basically, official boss, right? Also, I feel like I've seen some of those diamond doors before. Oh, Catastros, good morning to you, friend. Watto, and welcome. How goes it? So I want to check over here, and I do want to see if we can find that other door in the vampire castle before we progress any further. Oh, well, lovely. Catastros is just poking at breakfast, preparing for work. We started very late today because of a myriad of reasons, but this game is still fecking brilliant, and I am having such a good time with it. Like, I did have to apologize to everybody because I didn't intend to go this hard on it, as much as we have. But I'm having a fucking great time with it. At the moment, we're trying to find a gigantic monster kaiju and check a couple of things before moving to the next area. We have fought vampires. We've gotten some fucking great storytelling. There it is. What are you? Got an idea. Okay, it's not... Poison isn't working. What else have we got? My swords. We haven't even scratched the damn thing. So I definitely saw it. We'll come back to that later. There's gotta be something we can do. It's got a health bar. murder a Titan. We are Mr. Blobby after all. Okay. But yeah, so Catastros, it's been, I don't know if I'd say it's been a quiet day. Jetman J brought a raid in, we've been playing a lot of this. We talked about, we talked about a lot of stuff. Honestly, most of it's been talking old games and good times. And Catastrophe, knowing this game, I wouldn't be surprised if we unlock that as a skill. Currently we have Spell of Summon Sword Friend and Bleed on Things as our 2 spells. Kakazi, that's what I was trying to do. But it seemed wholeheartedly unfazed by my attempts. Let's over this way. See little things sparkling in the darkness. There's also a possibility that whatever that thing is the reason why there is a sanguine sea. And if I do end up stabbing it and succeeding, that this area becomes barren, and all the little creatures out here are like, wow, sure have lost my entire dietary ecosystem. Yeah, and Holy Boss, that's what I was actually aiming for. Summon Fairy? Fuck yeah. Summons a fairy as a temporary familiar. I don't know what that does. Hey, listen! Let's see what it does. Except for getting my bloody eyes. But yeah, I was hoping I could like proc some poison damage up on something, but whatever that gigantic creature was, it was entirely unfussed by our existence. The Accursed Tomb. Ah, good times. Yeah, I don't think there was any... Must have been hallucinous smelling. I haven't really been back into the tomb since we turned the lights on, and I don't know if it's something we really need to do. It's weird seeing it all lit up and good. I'm partially intrigued to see. So yeah, in case you missed it, the vampire's sword that we got was from going down into the depths here, finding a staked vampire. So much more easy to navigate around here with the lights on. I love it. Bleeding on it to free it and then causing trouble. That's what you were. Fuck, you're ugly. Fuck, you are ugly. Damn. Yeah, I don't think Summon Fairy is very useful. Not as good as fucking Summon Snail, which would have been awesome if we'd kept it. Alright. Honestly, I'm not ready to go down and fight the Abyssal Demon yet, so... Alright. If anyone can remember where that other fucking door was in the vampire castle, that would be awesome. So, and Catastrophe, that might be how to tell if you've been playing too much Fate Night. It is interesting again that these like vampire striders just aren't fussed. But this whole thing does paint a really interesting picture that there was a crusade against the vampires and that ultimately the Crusaders didn't win. Which begs the question, aside from the hungry thralls and the insane ones, like what happened to them? Fearless, it's a combination of that like bright neon colours and just like nondescript crosses just everywhere. Ambient crosses. So yeah, so as I said, we now know that when Ophelia returned from battle, they went back to their lover, they became vampires together and lived happily ever after. You know what, I think it was down towards Creepy Bat. I think it was down in here that we saw the other... the other potential shortcut. Sorry, the other door. Trying to remember. Because one way led into the vampiric crypts. Right, which is this way. And the other way led to a door we hadn't been to. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, check me out, remembering things. Because the thing is, the throne room is easy to remember, so I might as well explore some of these areas now. So this is the building grotto. Bit wibbly. Is it warm down here? Oh! Yeah, no, it's definitely warm down here. Maybe we can find like a cool blacksmith or a friend. That's definitely too much to ask. Alright, where's that ice spear? I'm gonna fucking need that. If we bleed on anything in here, it's just gonna turn immediately into meat. Ice spear, there we go. Yeah, maybe we'll find a really cool blacksmith and he'll want to be our friend. Ooh, fire coal. I'm going to choose to believe that is good. Alright, well, don't fall in the lava, everybody. The fuck are you? Get it, fuck. Snowflake obsidian, alright. Does anyone want me to bring them back some of the fire coral? Because I can definitely bring some back. Yeah, the good old tasty danger honey. The spicy death water. The Pompeii hooray. Patron saint of Flavor Town. Sorry, I can go on. Shouldn't. Hey! What are you doing here? I thought I'd see you down here for like in Blob. Alive, that is. Come in now then and restock my wares. Oh, and I've been trying for ages to get that golden armour off Pickle. You ever manage it, I'll reward you in exchange. He's some sort of macabre pilgrim site now. No one's been down here for some time. Anyway, fancy a new trinket? Yeah. Well, we're good for goodies, but thank you. Alright, so no one's managed to get the armour off him. Here lies Sir Hicket the Invincible, immovable in death as he was in life. Yeah, you know what? Animate spell, now is your time to shine. Let's fucking go! No effect. No effect. No effect. No effect. Oh, Aiden. I'm so sorry, friend. Things over here are good. It's just started doing a little bit of the snowing over here in Seattle. It doesn't seem to be sticking where we are. And... yeah, that's the long and short of it, really. I saw about your 18-hour layover. Fuck. I hope you're doing alright. The game we're playing is a FromSoft-inspired... oh, I wonder. Let's try bleeding on him. No, nothing so far. It is a FromSoft-inspired indie game by a horror creator, and it is very, very good. It is extremely good. Let's try animating that book, that's always fun. We've just made it to some new areas, and I'm currently trying to make inanimate objects dance for us. Book's dead. Alright. Don't worry, we'll crack that armor off him. And yeah, I saw the saga friend, I'm so sorry. Oh, here we go. Sir Hicket the Invincible. Sir Hicket of the Golden Lance set out to slay cursed knight Sicarius. While he did not possess any great strength, he was given mighty armor of which no weapon could damage. He felled many foes simply by withstanding blows, until they became exhausted. While venturing into this boiling grotto on his way to fight Sicarius, he came across a skilled fire witch. She summoned an inferno around Sir Hicket, which gradually heated his armor. And though the armor withstood, insulated by the flames, so Hicket was cooked alive within. and there his body remains. No one can pierce or remove the golden armor. Alright, so he got superheated in there. Get in! Are we going? Are we taking the creepy corpse? Actually, we should probably see if we can find like a fucking gem or something. There we go. Alright, now we can try getting in. There's a weapon or an item over that way, but... I'm with you there. We just got to increase the amount of fire. Oh, and before you ask, yes, our character is a strange mashup of me and Mr. Blobby. We are the monster in the pit. We are the darkness. Okay, I want to see what the item is first before we get into the weird, creepy coffin. Ow. My feeties. Oh, it was right near to us as well. I must have just bloody missed it. One of our get out of bad times free crystals. Lovely. Those are very useful. Gaze into the abyss, and the abyss says, "Oi! Fuck are you looking at?" I will say Mr. Blobby is only mildly phased by fire. In case you pyromancers thought you had a chance. Blobby just dipped a toe into the forbidden jam. Didn't even phase. So Catastros, for some reason, you may know them as Angelos, but my good friend Sarah, who was watching stream, decided that that was something we needed in our lives. Comforting coughing awaits. Lay within? Yes. I see no way this ends badly. Safety snooze. Nap time. Uh-oh. I have fucked up now. Thonk. Oh, cool. Sup, big club. I'm gonna stay in the boat. Well, so, I mean, Aiden, if you have a look at this and Lost in Vivo, like, there is a distinct art style, but it's very chunky. Like, a lot of this is things that you could either learn or emulate. Oh, yes, remember to tip Karen. Oh, you meant the Mr. Blobby. Alright, well, that's you want to make cursed shit, you gotta practice. I mean, technically, there's nothing stopping you from making cursed stuff now. Technically. This is incredibly unsettling. I'm just glad you're all here so I can talk to you lot and not freak out about this. Anyone else nervous? I'm nervous. Last time I hopped in a coffin like this in Dark Souls, it changed my gender. Which I still think is one of the most interesting subversions, but that's another story. Alright. Clover of the Abyss. Yeah. Viking Blob found themselves on Karen's boat. And to that the ferryman looked Mr. Blobby in the eyes and went, "Fuck this noise," and jumped. God, just the pace and atmosphere of this game is so good. Yeah, this is definitely... I promise I'm not going to keep binging this next week, but we are playing this weekly now. This is probably going to be our Wednesday game, I reckon. I'm just going to start taking like meticulous fucking notes. How you know you've truly fucked up is if you, if the ferryman approaches you and it's Mr. fucking Blobby. I'm just gonna get out of the coffin boat lest it sink or explode. Well, that was thoroughly unsettling. Behold the Tower of the Abyss, crumbling 50-floor descent of combat and endurance. At the end lies the legendary Lyrian Sword of Moonlight. Moonlit Sword? Fuck yeah! Floor 1 of 50. Alright. Let's fucking go. There's that Spooky's jump scares. I'm about to be so fucking cheap. Oi! God, those things are fucking hideous. Alright, 3 of 50, let's go! Alright. This is it, this is marathon time. Will versus 50 floors, let's go! God, I wish I had some like vampiric powers or something. Huh. We got to floor 5 and I was expecting... I don't know... more? Kinda wish it'd be stocked up now, but we'll see how it goes. Alright, we're not gonna be able to... Flame Spear equipped, just in case. I'm gonna try something real quick. Right. So we'll use the earthenwares for heals as well. Hey! Friendo, Watto, and welcome. How goes it? And And I can't take any credit for the raid the other day because I let this lot choose where we were going. But it's always lovely when you're coming in. You had a feckin' loads of people kicking about, so... Like, hopefully... Fuck sticks. Yeah, hopefully, Bitcher Gamery stuff has been going well. Bastards are hard to hit. And unfortunately, it is making me kill those, poor little mice. Well, Kakazi, we basically have the unblobbable force versus the unspookable horror. Now, fuck back here! You know, we're Mr. fucking Blobby. We're here to kick ass. Oh, sorry, friends. And hang on, let me clear this one. But yeah, I'll grab you the link in just a second, friends. But Crimson Diamond 2024 Indie Games. Let's go! I can't believe we're doing this. I am he who fights them. Oh. Alright, just getting rid of the poison snakes first. Well, the good news is, bleeding recovers. Yeah, we had to upgrade the horny bat twice to get this level. Hey!
Happy cold as balls Seattle evening to you, sir.
It is fucking freezing out there, isn't it? Sam, how you doing, friend? And now that we've paused for a second, please forgive the break in. I can get you all the Steam page for the Crimson Diamond. Right. So, friends, Longshipians, and Miscreants, please, 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 go check out the Crimson Diamond. Give it a follow on Steam. It is a classic retro-style point-and-click in that, like, DOS-era vein, and it's fucking good. Currently, we are playing Lunacid, and for some fucking reason, I have decided to take on the 50-floor challenge. I'm at 10. I'm at 10. Iron Torch, let's go! If we're doing a plant run, we're setting them on fire. How's that working out for you? How so fucking tough are you when you can't fucking hide? But yeah, so Sam, how you doing? What's been going down? Yeah, to fill you in, we've moved into the new place. The new place is lovely. Balls. I may be in trouble here. Basically, these dumbass fucking plants slow you down. Oh, so this area could be a fucking challenge. Real toxic swamp behavior. 15 of 50, let's go! Okay. Honestly, I might unleash our little magic sword friend if I have to deal with those slow bastards. Because if I can't cover the ground... Oh, skeletons! Down in one. But yeah, so Sam, I don't know if you've seen this game before. It's really, really good. And I'm kind of sorry you've come into the accidental challenge area. But there's a moonlit sword at the end of this, and if you know anything about the Soulsian inspired, you know that's something I desperately need in my life. Nope. Okay. Skelly after Skelly just downed. This guy's new. I'm not really comfortable at how he was screaming at us, but... Oh, Fred, I'm having a great time with it. It's... Oh, let's get some help for this one. Like, it's just slow enough that I don't feel like stressed or pressured. Like, I feel like I'm making actual choices in combat. And the fact that you have to actually choose your targets and aim well, I don't know, feels good. Alright, 20 of 50, 30 more levels to go. We got this. I'm stubborn, and I am prepared to grind for items later on. We haven't even used a spectral candle yet, so I don't even... Okay. Actually, I wonder if the vampire hunting sword's be useful again here. No, that's... we need the dark sword. The happy, cheerful spirits are kind of like the antithesis. Oh, excuse me. Just giving me hands, quick shake out. Sorry to these Studio Ghibli adorables, but I didn't make this tower. I am the one who blobs. Catastros, have a lovely day at work. It was lovely to see you. It's weird. Why was that room just one rabbit by itself? Ah, fuck. Fucking Christ! That thing was horrifying. Alright, on the plus side, we've gone through all the earthen vials. And each one of those that we used didn't just heal us, but gave us... There we go. Gave us additional health. Same with the ocean vials. Alright, we're at the halfway point, floor 25. We can do this. Oh. Yeah. Well, and Jamami, do you know what was really interesting about that character design was how you couldn't see what was like arms and what was tendrils and what wasn't. Like, that shit got weird fast. Okay. What the fuck are you supposed to be? Oh, don't like that. Okay, so let's go for... Seven the Ice Sword will bring the, whatchamacallit, the light bug. Ghost light? Okay, there we go. Fucking hell. And I'm gonna swap the steel club out for the old vampire bastard. Excuse me. There we go. Yeah, Jamami, yeah, I guess it is. It's the brains from the people we dealt with earlier. I fucking knew it. Knew you fucking horses weren't on. Okay, that's a cool mix. It's one creature that's immune to steel, one creature that's immune to magic. Crafting. Nothing the Blobby can't handle. Bad horse, bad horse, bad horse. He's bad. And the rest of you, get out of here. Fucking crawlers. These guys jump. Their butts. Yeah, Jamami, I don't think the stuff with these little guys is going to get any less haunting. Quite one shot the other ones downstairs, but they also can't seem to really hurt me that much. Alright, we're over halfway. Floor 30, let's go. Also, it does amuse me that some of these creatures, we fought them when they were invisible. Like the Migos. First one of those I fought, I burnt it to death with a torch. Alright, there we go. Yeah, this is getting a bit spooky devil daggers. Crystal lantern. The fuck's a crystal lantern? A magical lantern affixes to the wearer's belt and illuminates until doused by the user. Ooh. Oh, love it! Oh, love to see it. Alright, so whatever we do now, we're quids in. But I think we should keep going. We've made it to 30. We're doing well. I think we keep going. Oh, good. Mimic jars. I just feel bad now. Are we the baddies? I'm just fucking up an IKEA here. I'm not... God. This is why we played as Mr. Blobby. Fuck. Jesus. Just, I feel like I'm bullying a charity shop here, you know? Also, Tortoise, I don't know if you're still about, because it seems like you chat with Kira Fairwedge. In this section, the living objects seem to be sunk into the ground. And I don't know why they have to cry. It's weird and wrong. Fucking knew it. Like, I knew there was going to be a mimic. And apparently mimics actually steal your gold as well. So, bastard not only kicked my ass, but just robbed us as well. Yeah, in this house, prop hunt you. Moroxel. Apologies for butchering the username. Well, lovely to see you again. Welcome to Lunacid, the game I did not expect to be obsessed with. I'm currently chipping away at the 50 floors challenge for this game's equivalent of the Moonlit Greatsword. Oh, 2 gold, now I can retire. How are you? Necronomicon, eh? Well, his new literature would be my undoing. Oh, well... Oh, sorry, I'm bleeding. Well, pour yourself a cup of whatever you fancy. And come on down. I'll probably... I think we should go for this. Like, we're floor 36. And we seem to be holding our own. No, they wouldn't. Oh! Yeah, no, I'm going for it. Now I'm gonna wait for my my blood to recover. But yeah, sorry I don't have any super interesting... Oh, and thank you kindly for the follow. I don't have any super interesting stories over here. Got whoops drunk last night. New flat is lovely. I haven't been talking about the game news today because industry news has not been very happy, and it hasn't been happy all week. And I think we've all had more than enough of that flavour of misery. Magic sword friend can't seem to help us with them, so we've just got to handle them carefully. And going back to what Fred was asking about this game, like, I think that's one of the things I'm enjoying about it is the engagement speeds are nice and manageable. I feel like I can make an educated choice when it comes to a fight, and that is very rare these days, you know. Is it only 2 weeks till Tekken 8? Bleed Nora. We'll have to catch up with our Sadlin. Right, we'll handle the Chimera in just a second. I need to make sure these guys are down. Ow. Alright, now it's party time. Let's go, sword friend. Let's go. Oh! Good work, sword buddy. That's how we get it done. My extremely aggressive stabby Pokemons. Alright. A golden Chimera. Buddy, I need you to handle the big thing. Handle big thing. Oh! Go sword buddy! Alright, our little sword friend's getting a fucking raise after this. Alright, here we are, floor 40. Only a few more floors to go. Oh, that sword is within our grasp. Psyching myself up. Oh, so Ishkar, I did see the Pal Worlds dropping next week. And it's also going to be dropping on Game Pass as well. So it won't cost any money to see what kind of absolute ridiculousness. Sorry, Rat King. But yeah, whatever ridiculousness we have coming up, we'll be able to experience it without breaking the bank. Yeah, they've got a bleeding aura or something. Jailer's gonna be tricky. Also, their masks are impervious to melee attacks, so I have to kind of shoot around them. And we can definitely do this, but second to heal on up. Ooh. Okay, floor 44. We're doing well. We've got plenty of healing items. How much fairy moss have we got? Alright, so we're good for mana. So we should absolutely just use the sword and the stuff as much as we can. Of course, slugs aren't flammable. Don't even worry about it, Jamami. It's a slug jailer, you know, slug jailer. Doing slugs in jail. Don't even worry about it. Alright. It's 45. 5 more levels to go. We can do this careful. We can do this easy. Piece of cake. Fish and chips. Cup of tea. England. And if the next area isn't dark, we'll equip the earthenware chunk. Now, fucking know it's gonna be. Fred, it could happen. I beat you in the fucking tunnels, mate. Do it again, too. No, I'm not going to risk it for a biscuit. Fucking hell. More like a biblically accurate pain in my ass. Buddy. Buddy of mine. Buddy pal. Okay. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. Oh, fuck sticks. It's alright. See a fucking thing. I'm just panicking and spinning. Panicking and spinning. I think our little buddy's doing most of the fucking work here. Floors. I think we did it. I'm not putting my little friend away though until we're fucking sure. Fucking did it. Fucking did it. First time every time. First time every time. My little fucking heart. Oh man, it's there's a speed attack. DJ managed to do it at level 84, so I don't feel too bad. But of all my friendos, look at that. Took me 40 minutes, but I did it. I do like whoever named their character Danny Dorito. Alright, let's check out this fucking sword. Moonlit. 99, a lost relic of the Kingdom of Lyria. When Moonfall came, it smothered the very school of magic where this blade was kept. Made of crystal surrounding liquid moonlight, this blade dispels darkness. Oh shit, that's the same element as the vampire sword, so... Look at it! It does use up mana, so it might not be super viable, but we did it. The Moonlit Sword is ours. Excuse me, how do I get home? Excuse me, magical sword. Excuse me, I'm very sorry. I don't know how I get home. I got a magical blade. Do I have to walk all the way back? No, we live here now. We're locked in. So beautiful though. So return. Oh. I think we've got a crystal to get us back, but I wonder what happens if we don't. But yeah, we feckin' did it in one run, and we did it... DJ did it at level 84. We did it at 50. I'm feeling pretty powerful about our blobby right now, I'm not gonna lie. I do think that we have... do we have a crystal to get us back? We do. Alright, but before I use that, does anyone know if there's a way for us to go home? Without, you know, fucking dying. According to Wiki, you need a crystal shard to leave the tower. Okay. So if we'd cleared this and we didn't have a crystal, we'd just be fucked. Alright. You know what? I'll fucking take it. We fucking did it, though. First time, every time. First time, every time. How'd you like my sword? It fucking glows. As do we. Hey up, crew! There we go. Back to 7 on both. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Oh, yes! Save it! Sorry, that first sneeze just caught me off guard. Let's save the fucking game. Sturdy Kiwi, I don't think Clive knows Lord Calcium Bonio, although Calcium's been known to be a bit of a snob at times, so who can tell, really? Yeah, look at this fucking sword. I wonder how we're gonna get What's-His-Face out of the impenetrable armor, but... That's another story. I tell you what, I want to go through the little door by the throne room just to explore a little. So. Hadouken! Oh, down in one. Oh, how you like me now? Yeah, I want to see what's on the other side of the throne room, now that we've saved. Edward, you did. I had to fight through 50 levels of challenges, and in the end it was fighting an abyssal demon in a tiny fucking box room. But you know what? We made it work. And we got to see everybody else who'd done it. Apparently the dungeon's like a time trial. DJ beat us by 20 minutes, but DJ was 84 in level and we were 55, so I feel pretty good about it. And hopefully the Royal Highness doesn't want a rematch, which is cool. And yeah, the next thing we'll need to do is find out who in the fuck we're giving the Black Book to. Sturdy Kiwi, I'll trade you a summer. We've got a semi decent winter. Okay, Terminus Prison. I'm guessing this is where we're going to start seeing the jailers. Oh yeah, no, this has definitely got that Solzium jail vibes. Well, that's kind of cool, but it's not a super sword, so you know. Those are some big skeletons. Not sure I like those big skeletons. I'm gonna level with you. The other thing this does really, really well is just encapsulating that size and scale. Like, I know I keep talking about this, but I think for a lot of people, the first time they play a FromSoft style of RPG, the world feels massive. Fuck yes. By the power of get fucked! Kind of unsettling. Alright. For those of the Abyss, take the form of Dreamer's Fear. For in ages past, they were as animals or as the extinct. With time, fear changes. Gradually, the creatures become more abhorrent, more strange. Designs forgotten in favor of the abstract. And howling flesh we cannot simply observe. Great. Love that for you. Brilliant. Oh, you know, Sturdy Kiwi, it is absolutely the power of the FromSoft style. And it's one of those, I don't think it can be understated. Like, they get it done. But I will say that with a lot of the Soulsian titles, once you've spent a lot of time with them, you know, you understand the worlds. God. I tell you, if we can find something that slowly regens mana, we will be golden. Also, I realised we just fell down, so it's going to make stopping a little bit more tricky. But I did save. Until we get the Jail's Key, we can't do shit about shit. Well, that's a horrifying blob of skeletons. Don't like that. Hadouken. Hadouken. Ah! God, I love this thing. Terminus prison key acquired. Lower prison area entrance training. Oh, that's full of spikes. Let's open up some of these cells. God, it took me so long to beat the fucking sphere. No, you're just like that, alright? The sphere of skeletons from survivors. Driving up the fucking wall. You know what? You know what? That's on me. That's on me. Oh, look! An Iron Maiden! I'm gonna go poke it with my face! Mr. Blobby cares not. Though I am curious as to what we can find down here. And can we find the vampire lass's partner? Because we already saved one. Wellity. Oh, glory Viking Blob! Those masked guards! Oh, I thought I was some mere prisoner. And before I knew it, I must have passed out from blood loss. I woke up trapped here. Worst of all, my hammer is missing. You should meet me back here should you find it. Alright, mate, I'll get your hammer. Oh, that's fucking heinous. Alright, so we gotta find Onion's hammer. Or not Onion. I don't know what we're calling him yet. Oh, beans. Problem is we can't get back up again yet. Alright, well I guess deeper into the chasm, dear friends. Trying to get spiked. Not perfect. Why did we keep... Oh, let's see. Why did we keep more of the, fucking teleportation crystals? The reason we didn't bloody keep any is because I accidentally spaffed like 3 of them in a row. What the fuck is that? Thank you, Magic Sword. You're welcome, Will. It's cool because we're friends like that. Oh, fucking hell! I don't like this place anymore. I want to go home. Can we find the exit, please? Don't like it here. It's bad. It's bad and tetanusy. Alright, so we came... Oh yes, we came down and dropped in from there, so let's see if there's anything this way. Knew it. Holy water! You've been down too long, and then what do? I thought if I tear and maim, the creatures of the abyss were always growing. I no longer recognize myself and my foes. Oh, good. For those who hunt monsters, something bad times. Again! Alright, we'll pop a potion and then have ow! Sword, can you do your thing? Fuck, you're hitting this. Fucking kidding me, they drain mana? Why is everything down here so nasty? I need it more. To answer the question of who needs mana, me. Spear in hand, I am to die, but not from defeat. I lied to myself, but from a longing for an end to this eternal war. Oh, fishing spear. No fishing here. A long-spiked harpoon from before the Age of Magic. Interesting. Hey, Holy Bus Crusader, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. As soon as I can get us to a save point, that'll be me for the night, because we've done so well. I didn't mean to fall into a pit of unspeakable horrors, but we've got our sword, and this sword destroys monsters. So hopefully we can make it through. I'm also really happy we picked up that fucking hand torch. Asylum. Fuck. Alright, whatever you're gonna be, whoever you are, just fucking come on out, start it. Forlorn Arena. This is not a place of honor. The only way to go from here? Oh no, this was this way. Alright. Please let this be the up. Uppies. 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 Please. Oh. Oh. Jesus. You know what? I asked for uppies. I got uppies. Can't really complain. Oh, thank the fucking gods. Alright. We're saving it. We are going back to our happy place. I'm going to roll credits in just a second. And then I'm going to think about the poor life choices that led me to this path. Fucking hell. Oh. Lordy, lordy. Oh, we should level first. So, friends, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I know it's been a real quiet Thursday, and it's been completely different from what we initially had on the docket, but it's been really fun. I gotta say, I've been having a great time. And, you know, today was not a good day before I jumped on, and now I leave this stream with a smile on my face and a fucking glowing sword in hand. Look at that. Look, just. This game gets it. Sorry, bear with me a second just while I quickly see who of our fellow nonsense merchants are up and about. Oh, we got weird spoil for people to head to next. Okay. So, tomorrow, friends, is the return to the Sea of Thieves. For those of you that do play Sea of Thieves, here's a heads up. The season will be ending on the 23rd. So you've got like just under a couple of weeks to finish off your season if you're doing so. but more importantly, any voyages, quests, or like voyages of Gilded Restitution, or any like holiday quests or what have you, those will be gone in the next season, because I guess they're doing an overhaul on voyages. So if you have any of those left, bust them out, go get paid. I don't know who's joining me tomorrow for Sea of Thieves, as I've not been the best for organising it, but we will definitely have some peoples. So yeah. So, I am going to try not to get too feelsy at the end of stream. I'm chronically bad at ending streams, which is well documented, but again, like, thank you so much for coming and hanging out today. This was nothing at all as planned, and a fucking great game and a fucking great day. Alright? To that end, I would like to thank the following peoples, because, you know, we kind of clawed through the holiday season by our fingertips, and we're gonna make it to payday. We're gonna make it to payday. But the reason I get to sit here day in, day out and hang out with all of you lot is because you keep us going. And for that, I cannot say enough thank yous. So with Maroxai, thank you again for following. It's always lovely to re-meet you. To Asari, to Ishkard, Cult RC, fucking terrorists. To PVS, Bacon Avenger Makovic, thank you for long sub sprees. Except for Cult RC, whoever gifted that sub can go to the Shadow Realm. But to Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Fearless Sun, Pun Spectre, Favor 6, Lizzie Tapau, Gear Griffic, Jamami, Vanderbeast, Clank Crusher. Bits and donations are the big thing that helps us. So for whatever you all have put in, you fucking legends, and thank you. Your moderators today was not just Caffeine Lizzie T. Pow, but we also saw Rhymes with Moose, and Jetman J brought us in a big old raid. So to those of you that came in on that, I hope you had an excellent time. Now, hang on, bear with me just a second. Make sure these peeps are live and kicking it. I really wish it didn't lose audio when we were pottering about. Okay. So I have 3 choices for you, friends, where we can go next. I offer you a spot of Minecraft, a spot of Lies of P, or Nobody Saves the World. So, Lies of P, the other Bloodborne. Nobody Saves the World appears to be an adorable little cutie mouse exploring a dungeon. And Minecraft is this weird little indie game that not a lot of people are really into. So, I don't know. Like, I don't know much about it. I think Hatsune Miku made it one of their off days. Oh no, Jamami, if you want to beat my time in 50 floors, you easily can. You just have to not do it when you're at level 50, and you've got to do it when you're a beefcake with strong arms. But honestly, INM, yourself and anyone thinking of playing this, I hope you do give it a go. And try one of, like, the vampire characters, because now I have this feeling that, like, the Blood Lake and the Vampire Mansion and stuff like that, like, you might just be able to make a ton of friends. Okie dokie, so... It's always so hard choosing where to go after. So we're always spoilt for choices. This is why I'm terrible at ending stream. Because it's not that I don't know where to go, as I have too many good choices. So I usually put the opus on you lot to choose where we go next. Because that way I'm not a criminal. You know what? Well, then we'll go for whoever has the lowest viewer count, which is our good friend Furret Turret. Alright? So, yeah. So Jamami, Furret Turret, who is a Seattle industry friendo, is currently playing a game called No One Saves the World, and it seems to be about a cute little blue mouse on a dungeon crawling adventure. I don't know a whole lot about it, but I know that Furret is a lovely person to spend some time with. And I'm genuinely curious to see what this game is as well. A lovely reminder that even when you have a level of knowledge like mine, there are still games that can sneak past you. So yes, thank you all for the most wonderful day. Thank you for looking after my dumb ass, for being the company and conversation, and for putting up with me obsessing over this fucking indie game. Averick says that Nobody Saves the World is by the same peeps that did Guacamelee. Oh, cool. It is highly, highly unlikely I will be on Discord later. But we will have Sea of Thieves tomorrow, so that would be great. And yeah, for Sea of Thieves we might end up, being a Friday night and all, we'll see if there are any other squads or peeps with gilded restitution so we can make sure the long ship gets paid. But that's it from me, friends. Let's go hang out with Furret. Have a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued. God, I'm terrible at ending stream. He's a horse now?